welcome to the Foxhole, everybody. Tappity, 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 tappity. Rosa is
making a
speaking.
Twitter post.
Rosa is speaking in Braille.
Hello.
How y'all doing tonight, chat? We got some good ones tonight. I hope you're all doing all right out there, wherever you are. Hey, Marku. Hello, Junebug. The main site I've been using was crypto mining using my phone, so my Wi-Fi is trying to be. Oh my god. Oh no. What? Junebug says that the manga site that he was using was crypto mining using his phone, and so his Wi-Fi is trying to ban him.
That's funny.
Dude. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I hope that you don't get completely screwed over, Junebug. I really do. Hey, Brother Doom. 2. I think Brother Doom just misspelled a 2-letter word. You okay, Doom? To be fair, the Y and the T is right next to each other, and he may have fat-fingered it.
Happens. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. For me, on my phone, I always fat-finger the M and the N. I've misspelled smaller words. Fair enough.
You what? How do you misspell the word I?
E-Y-E, I. Oh, man.
No.
Or A-Y-E, I. Anyway. I've been playing too much Wordle.
Dude, every day I pay. Have you done your Wordle?
I got my ass kicked by the Wordle yesterday.
What was yesterday again?
8, remember?
Yep. You got fucking night trap.
I got fucking screwed over, chat. It was
stuck in
on the third
trap.
by the third, because you get 6 tries. By the 3rd try, I had it down to IGHT, and so I was like, fight, might, right, strike out, fuck you. It's 8. I was like, son of a bitch, I hate you. Oh, man. Don't use
It's
Kiss
so
manga. We sailed to Minnesota. We're not talking about Minnesota tonight, actually.
I got really fucking close on my second guess today. Sorry to interrupt with the Minnesota conversation. My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just saying that we're not going to talk about Minnesota tonight because it's just a fucking insufferable shit show.
From both sides, honestly.
And for me, honestly, my only commentary about the whole Minnesota situation is that FAFO and the protests are tiny. Like they keep trying to convince us that there's like mass protests everywhere. It's like maybe
half the people don't go fuck because she's white.
It's maybe a few hundred people, and then maybe it hits like 1,000 or 2 here or there. They're trying to make it another BLM, but like if you remember the BLM protests, those things were like tens of thousands of people. Yeah, all
BLM only worked because fucking black people are fucking tribal.
The fucking 50-51 protests. The 50-51 protests were way bigger than the shit that's happening now. So like, and the thing is, it's like the protest stuff. I'm actually glad that it's happening because it's a really good smokescreen to get people to stop paying attention to the fraud investigations that are ongoing. Like nobody is talking about the fraud investigations, and they're still happening, and nobody is talking about them or scrutinizing them because they're so focused on the whole shooting, thing. So it's actually a good thing. It's like a really convenient smokescreen. But that's.
If I have anything else to add on the Minnesota conversation, it's the side that's fucking right doesn't have to fucking lie.
Yeah, true.
You see people out there fucking just spreading misinfo because the left does it. Call them fucking retards.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're right, you don't have to lie. Like it just All you do is you undermine yourself when you do that shit.
Yeah, it makes you look fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all.
But yeah, other than that, we're not going to get into Minnesota tonight. We are going to talk about Iran. We're going to talk about Iran. We're not going to talk about Venezuela. We are a little bit. We are a little bit. There's a funny thing that I found about Venezuela. But the whole Venezuela situation is like it's simmering. You know, like there was a lot of dust in the air in the aftermath. You know, a lot of people talking tough and all this kind of stuff. But a lot of things have simmered. Like a lot of the, like we had like the president of Cuba or whatever, basically saying, literally coming out and saying, yeah, maybe communism hasn't been a great idea.
He's fucking scared, and I don't care. I hope we get him anyway.
Yeah, he's fucking terrified. I don't know that the Colombian president met with Trump on the phone, and they said it was cordial, and he's actually going to be coming to the White House like next month or something like that.
Good shit.
And,
yeah,
and Darcy over in Venezuela is already like capitulated in a lot of ways. The
Mexican president also Trump, was like,
yeah,
you know, yeah,
bomb, yeah.
We can start talking.
Mm-hmm.
We can converse about this.
Well, yeah, because now they're like, oh shit, he's actually gonna fucking send the military after the cartels across the continent, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
He doesn't give a fuck. There's also that bill. There's that bill that the 5 Republicans signed with the Democrats, and it passed like 52-48 to basically prevent Trump from being able to like do any more military intervention in Venezuela without congressional approval. But it's like he's just gonna veto that. Like you don't have a veto-proof majority.
Yeah.
Like it's like it's all performative. And then like the only other thing is that like Trump had that big conference. Trump had that big like Dr. Evil's like roundtable layer kind of event where it was like him and like all of the fucking oil barons from across the world just saying like, yeah, we're gonna go into Venezuela and we're gonna fucking extract the shit out of all that oil, and we're gonna basically like China's gonna get their oil, but they're just gonna be buying it from us now and our companies, and we're gonna get a bunch of it, and we're gonna find a bunch of it, and it's gonna be great. And he's just like, and it's just all the oil barons are just like swearing fealty to Trump at that meeting. It was such a Dr. Evil's layer kind of scene, which is pretty great actually.
Like say whatever you want about like whatever the actual reasoning was behind why we went to Venezuela. Like, us securing their oil is not a bad thing for our economy at all.
Well, I mean, the thing is everybody's like, it's like the neocons are coming back, and it's like, yes, I don't like Trump buddying up with Lindsey Graham. I don't like that. But it's all neocon expansionism. It's like, no, it's not. It's really not, because you're not seeing like Trump saying like, I want to spread the global homo like we did in Iraq. Like, there's no ideology to what his goals are. It's just like, no, Maduro was like a wanted criminal, so we got him, and oil is good, and we're gonna control it. The end. Like, there's no ideology behind it.
That's
you know what I mean? It's not global. It's not because like the whole like neocon, you know, like the war in Iraq and Afghanistan, that kind of shit. That was all basically just global homo liberalism plus guns and flags. I mean, that's really all it was, you know.
On what Marcus said, dude, the fucking memes coming out of fucking Venezuela are so fucking funny.
Oh yeah, dude, the Venezuelans all out for it because they know that, dude, because they know that they're gonna prosper like crazy. Like they're gonna be so prosperous, and they know it. Like, yeah, come in and do it because we're gonna get so like. And Trump even said it. Like, Trump said our first priority is to basically like, you know, get Venezuela everything that they need out of the oil. You know, that was like literally what he said first. He's like, well, first of all, we want to give the Venezuelans what they need. You know what I mean?
Dude, I saw this one fucking meme that was just like how leftists in the U.S. think that Venezuela or that the Venezuelans are currently using their oil, and it's just like two fat guys on the street coated head to toe in oil, dancing and like pretend fighting.
Well, it's like it's either that or it's either that or fucking Chi-Coms and Ruskies doing it. You know what I mean? It might as well be us. and then the Chinese and rescues can buy from us at our behest. You know what I mean?
I sent you a bunch of fucking Spanish memes. I have to translate them for you.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I saw them, and I was just like, I think I get the idea. I get the idea behind it because it's a lot of them are like comics.
Yeah.
So you don't like. I don't need to know exactly what they're saying, but
with the two kids and the abuelita, the kids are saying, "Mommy, again, another barrel of petroleum, another barrel of oil," and the mom's like, "Well, if you don't like it, you can eat international law."
But there is we do have, so I mean that's basically what's going on with the whole Venezuela and really like the whole Western Hemisphere kind of thing. I mean Canada's kind of a part of it too, because Canada has like a big oil renewal deal coming up like within the next month or two with America. Because like right now, like our heavy crude refineries are very much like they're designed to be able to handle Venezuela oil, but they also can handle like the really heavy like tar sands that come out of central Canada. And so like Canada's like really worried because we're one of the few countries that has the infrastructure to basically refine the heavy crude that they have. So if we start importing a fuck ton of Venezuelan oil, you know what I mean? That suddenly Canada is kind of like loses the leverage in that deal. And so they're either going to have to sell at a much more discounted rate, or they're going to have to find new customers, aka China, which they probably don't prefer. So that's how Canada kind of factors into all this. It's like the only two things that we really get out of Canada is tar sands, oil, and lumber. Those are the two things that we get from Canada. So that's how. Yeah. So that's like what's going on in the Western Hemisphere. I didn't want to cover it in detail tonight because again, everything's just kind of simmering right now. Everything's just kind of at a low boil right now. So unless something really pops off. I mean, yeah, there is like the oil tanker seizures in the Arctic Sea and stuff like that. There's stuff going on with Greenland, but Greenland is a lot of talk until something actually happens. I don't really care. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on from like our point of view, chat.
My week was just basically me being sick. So
yeah, I was gonna say you've just been sick.
What you got?
Wait! You gotta talk about the new addition to the manor.
Oh yeah, chat! I have a new kitten. His name is Yog.
The end. You gotta.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. He's very, very chill. I need to understand, okay? I had a dream. I had a dream that white kittens and black kittens. Sorry. I had a dream that I got a new kitty. Like, literally, like, the night before. Okay? And so, I, being the self-aware queen that I am, immediately realized I had that dream because I've been kind of missing Archie.
Aww.
I've been kind of missing having a kitten around. Right? It was really fun.
Yog is a male tuxedo, isn't he?
Yeah. He's a male tuxedo kitten, just like Archie, except he's more black.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so like I was just like, oh, that's what it is. I'm just kind of like wanting to raise a little kitten again. Oh well, and I didn't think much of it. I didn't even tell Pei that I had the stream or that this was a thing that I wanted, because that's what we do, fellas. That's what we do.
Yeah.
We have hopes and aspirations, and we fucking throw them in the trash. And so I just went about my day. And then that evening, I was laying in bed with Pei, and Sundrop's big enough to get on the bed now, so she was hanging on the bed with us, and we were just kind of resting, just kind of chilling.
Mm-hmm.
And out of nowhere, Sundrop got up and started barking at the fucking altars. Because Pei has like she has
pagan
like
altars.
She has like a what do you call it? It's like a bookshelf with like a bunch of little pagan altars on it.
Got like Naruto on it and shit like that.
Fucking what?
I'm fucking joking.
I was like, did you say Naruto? But anyways, so I started fucking freaking out randomly, barking at it. I'm like, that's fucking weird. And Kay was just like, oh, I guess I gotta talk to them or something. Right, I guess I gotta, sit down and talk to them.
Talk to Naruto.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the running joke. You have to, every time that she talks about talking to them, you have to say you're gonna go talk to Naruto. You need to make it a thing now.
She's gonna get so mad at me.
I know,
anyway,
I know.
anyways. So, whatever, cool, right? And so, I'm doing my own thing. Right, she's doing her own thing. I can't remember what the fuck I was actually even doing. I was like in my room or something. She was streaming. She was streaming Minecraft on the new server, community server. Hi, Steve. Anyways, and Summer starts fucking barking again. I'm like, what the fuck is she barking at? She's in her kennel, okay, completely covered. I'm like, why is she barking? So I go to the living room and I see Jin's also looking outside. So I'm like, there's someone out there. So I walk outside ready to stab a bitch. And there's just a little black cat on top of the fucking the table that we have out on our porch.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh shit. And so we've been trying to catch a black kitten. That's been hanging out outside of her house and underneath her house for a little bit now. Because one of them, there's multiple. One of them is female, and she's been mewing like she's in heat, but she's way too young. Oh. And so it's just like, we're like, we don't want this little fucking kid to get fucking gangbanged.
Yeah.
So we've been trying to catch her, but we haven't seen her since. Yeah, we tried to catch her while like we were taking care of the kids last weekend. And we failed. But I thought this was it. Because I didn't get as good of a look at her as Pei did. I just knew she was black. Apparently she's like reverse Luna and has like a white Hitler stash.
Oh really?
Yeah. But anyways, so I went inside and Pei was eating some leftover chicken from the chicken that I smoked and barbecued. While the kids are here over the weekend, and I asked her to give me a piece. So I took a piece and I slowly fed him. He's very, very skittish. Like he didn't want to come close, but he was clearly hungry. He's very, very skinny. So I threw some pieces in his direction. He ate them, and he kept coming closer to get pieces because I kept tossing him a little closer and a little closer, a little closer. Ran out of chicken, went back inside, got some more chicken, came back out. Right. Eventually, I got him close enough that he could eat out of my hand. He was still scared, but he was comfortable eating out of my hand just because he was really hungry.
Yeah.
And I nabbed him. And he like full on just froze. He didn't try to fight me. He just kind of froze and was just like, oh.
Things are about to change for my life.
Yep. So I brought him inside. He was very afraid. He pulled out his claws when Pei approached him. Just because like now it's like a second large creature that's approaching him, so he was scared. So I brought him into the bathroom, threw him in the tub because I know he's got fleas and shit.
Yeah.
And Pei fucking just hanging out at the door with the door open. So obviously he runs to the door. Pei like catches him on the door, and I grab him again, throw him back in the tub. And Pei doesn't close the door. She's still standing at the fucking door with the goddamn door open. So she catches him on the door again. And so I had to grab him by his tail, by his fucking tail. I had to like lift him up, pull him, and throw him in the tub, and yell at my wife to close the goddamn door. And despite me like yoinking him multiple times, tricking him with chicken, having to pull him by his tail, never once did he like claw at me, scratch at me, hiss at me, nothing. He was just freaking out. He was meowing. Climbed up to the fucking mirror in the bathroom, started meowing at himself in the mirror. Just freaking the fuck out. He was scared. Yeah. But he wasn't like being aggressive.
He wasn't being defensive. He was just terrified.
He wasn't being defensive at all. He just let me pick him up. He like let me touch him and pick him up and everything. So I just grabbed him, started petting him, and kind of calmed down. And Pei came over and she was like, "Wow, he's really docile." And I was like, "Yeah, he's kind of chilling. He's kind of really just chilling." He's like really sweet, actually. Like he doesn't seem very feral at all. Like it's to the point where Pei kind of thinks that he may have been domesticated at some point and then got lost. But with how skittish he was and how afraid he was of people and of me in general, I have a hard time believing that.
Did you check if he's chipped?
No, we haven't checked if he's chipped. That's a good idea, though. We should definitely check
if he's chipped.
Yeah, we should definitely check. I doubt it, because I'm pretty sure he's a little feral kitten, but...
I doubt it too, but I think you should check for sure. I mean, I think that's just the right thing to do.
I'm pretty sure his mom is a stray as well. There's like a stray black cat hangs out in the area. There's a couple stray black cats hanging out in the area.
I was gonna say there's strays all over the place in your area.
Yeah, but because like Pam the next day took him to work so she can give him a flea bath and check him for wormies and stuff, give him some dewormer, and he just didn't mind being in the water. He like kind of just laid in it and started licking it. Like she has him on video. He's literally just like sitting in a fucking like
yeah. You
tub,
sent me the video.
just licking the water. Yeah. He's just super fucking chill. But I told Paige straight up. I was like, I'll be honest with you, I want to keep him. She was like, what? Why? And I was like, oh, I think I've kind of just been wanting a kitten. And I told her the dream that I had. I told her how I think like it's just because like I had a really good time raising Archie, and so I kind of missed that. I kind of want to have another kitten. She was like, okay, well, I think this is a good thing for us, because she thinks that Sundrop barking at the altars and barking at the kitten while the kitten was outside. She thinks it's related. Apparently one of the deities that she like works with is Nyx, which is known to like appear to people as a black cat.
Okay.
So she thinks it might be something that we need right now.
A lot of interesting signs lighting up.
Yeah. And so she gave me the okay to keep him. So we're gonna.
I mean, as long as he gets along with the other pets, and I mean, it's not that much more. It's a little bit more food to buy. Each month.
Yeah.
That's basically
we already buy a huge. It's not even more food to buy each month. It's just having to buy the food slightly more often.
Well, that's more.
And I mean, very slightly more often.
It's not that much more often, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I only have to get food for Archie like once every month and a half or so. You know?
Yeah.
So
we're already feeding fucking two cats. A third doesn't make a huge difference. We're already buying food and litter in bulk. So,
yeah, exactly. So it's not really gonna affect her budget, really. So as long as he gets along with the other pets, I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's chill. We introduced him to Sundrop. Sundrop was very, very curious about him, sniffing him and stuff. And he was kind of calm, but he was very afraid, and then he did kind of at her.
Oh, okay.
It's understandable. Stray cats, dogs, sometimes they get along very well. It's just gonna take some time. Archie was the same way, and by the time he left, he was like literally playing with Sundrop. It's just gonna take time. Yeah. And then as for the other cats, haven't really introduced him yet. Luna kind of hissed at the door when I first brought him in. Luna's kind of a grouchy, like.
Wait, is he neutered?
No. We just got him.
Right, that's what I figured. Okay. Yes, when you I guess when you go to get him neutered, you need to get it, see if he's chipped or not.
Yeah. But I think he's too young to get neutered still. But Luna's spayed, Jin's neutered, so that's a big deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, and okay. I mean, Luna's just territorial. Jin has been curious and has like looked into the room and stuff and like looked at him. Hasn't really reacted super negatively. He just seems to kind of be like annoyed, jealous, because Jin's very like cuddly.
Yeah.
But yeah, dog. I've tried playing with him with toys. He doesn't play with toys the way that like Archie did. He's very, very just kind of like mellow. He kind of like for context, like yesterday I left him in the room, like in his cage with the door unlocked. Like, and he just stayed sitting in the same spot for hours. Like I left and I came back and he was still in the same spot. He didn't leave the cage even though it was open. Like he kind of just takes the spot and just kind of chills. Seems to be his thing. He's very
does
cuddly.
that. Luna has her spots that she just chills in all day long. So
yeah. He reminds me a lot of Luna in a lot of ways. He's very, very cuddly. Right now he's just kind of standing. He's kind of like laying down against the wall. He keeps trying to hide behind the cables. I've beat him for it like 3 times already.
Oh, he's got to
He doesn't
learn.
seem to get it. But he started to hide behind a box on the other end of the room. So like that works for me. I've tried playing with him with like a little like jingly ball, and he just doesn't care for it at all in the slightest. All he cares about are cuddles and food. He's very much like Jin in that regard.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah.
Okay.
That's
Archie,
that.
Archie isn't really like he's not like a cuddle bug. I mean, obviously when he like gets into like that purring mood, he likes to cuddle, but
Yeah.
outside of that, he doesn't like really to cuddle and stuff like that. So
Does Archie still play?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Huh.
So
Yeah, Jin also still plays. Like I was up last night, I was hearing Jin fucking running around playing. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like usually male cats tend to be playful, but this homie's just not into it.
not into it.
It's bizarre.
He might still be like just like kind of
shocked?
like afraid and shocked. So maybe once he like adapts to his new life, he'll be more open and be cool with playing and stuff like that. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, he's like astonishingly mellow. Like it's like bizarre how incredibly calm he is. It's super weird. Like his temperament is just crazy calm.
Okay.
But yeah, he's very, very sweet. If I like walk around the room, if I start pacing while I'm like on my phone or something, he'll like come over like between my legs. He'll start walking between my legs with me.
Mm-hmm.
If I leave the room and come back, he will be on my chair.
Okay.
But he's very friendly little dude. That's pretty much that though. Aside from that, this week, other thing of note is I took Sundrop. Me and Pei took Sundrop to
training.
Her first training class.
Yeah.
And she got homework. We're not going to record lessons like, at the school because there's other people there.
Yeah, that makes it. Yeah, and you want to be focused on the actual school that you're paying good money for.
Exactly. And I can't go in there and record Pei because I went in there for 30 minutes and I started dying. I was getting better from being sick, and then I went in there and I've been like full sick since again. It fucking sucks.
You forgot. You forgot that you're allergic to dogs.
Dude, you understand? The only dogs I've interacted with in the last several fucking months have been Sundrop, who's hypoallergenic, and Jake. Jake is Pei's parents' neighbor's dog, who is like the sweetest boy in the world.
Mm-hmm.
He like always comes up to me, like whenever I go over there. If he's around, if he's outside, he like the second I park, he comes over to the car so he can greet me. He's so sweet, such a good boy. But there's no reason for him to be hypoallergenic from his breed mix.
Right.
But for some reason he doesn't give me allergies. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's weird.
I play with him tons. Every time that I go, I'm like hugging him, I'm like rubbing him.
And you should be getting a reaction, but you don't for some reason.
Yeah. And so I forgot in my head I was like, yeah, my allergy to dogs isn't that bad. I've been fine. Paige's also been working, a job where she like cuts dogs' hair.
And she brings their hair back home with them for every day.
But she's been, because she hasn't gotten her her new table yet. They've had to order it like 3 times because it just hasn't been arriving. She hasn't gotten her new fucking table yet. She still has this kind of small table. She's only been doing small dogs, and most toy breeds don't have fur; they have hair.
Hair, yeah. So they don't shed.
Well, it's not they don't shed; they're hypoallergenic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't make dander the same way. So, again, like every interaction I've had with anything involving dogs has been totally fine the last several months. And then I walked in there, and I was there for literally I was in there for 30 minutes tops. and I had to like run into the car because my eyes were like puffy red.
Oh
I was
God.
like dying. I was full on like drooling out of my nose.
Oh yeah.
Fucking dying. And then on the way home, Pei made a wrong turn like twice because she was like, "I know where I'm going," and I was like, well. And then she kept checking the map while listening to music, and I was like, and then closing the map, and it's like, if you're opening the map anyway, just to make sure you know where you're going, why not just leave it on?
Yeah, right.
And then the turn to like get onto like the road that leads to the city that we live in is right before the turn to get onto the road to get to the city where her parents live. So she and you know, naturally you would think Troy, being a bigger city, would have like the big intersection.
Right.
No. It has the smaller intersection, and then at the big intersection is the road that leads to where her parents live. So she totally missed the road to Troy, and then took the turn into the road to go see her parents. And so like I was fucking sitting there, I was like, dude, this is an hour and 15-minute drive. We've been in the car for an hour and a half. How the fuck does the fucking map still say that we have 40 minutes fucking left to drive?
Did she put in
like, oh, I don't
directions to
know.
her parents' house and not your house?
No. She just wasn't using the map. She wasn't using the map. She wasn't using the map, and I was just like, how the fuck? And so I opened the map just to see, and it's like she does have us routed to her fucking parents' house, right? Sorry, no, that's her parents' house. It's our house. But now it's taking us through because we're on the road to her fucking parents, where her parents live, and everything between that road and where where we live is fucking woods. We have no choice because we're already on that road, so we have to just take the road all the way to where her parents live,
and then back to Troy.
From that city to Troy. And so we essentially took like the most roundabout way to get to because there's a road that leads directly from the city that we live in to the city that Sandra has her lessons in, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the way back, there was construction, so we had to go to the neighboring city. Sandra has her lessons in Dothan. We had to go to Enterprise, which is about 30 minutes, 45 minutes from Dothan. So it's like a small, it's like a small detour, right?
Yeah.
So instead of being an hour 15-minute drive, it was going to be an hour 30, an hour 45-minute drive, right?
Right.
With the additional detour to go to where fucking Pei's parents live, it turned into like a fucking 2-hour drive, 2-hour and 30-minute drive. And I was like, what the fuck, man? I'm sitting here dying
here. I'm dying here. Yeah.
The reason why she was driving is because I was like dying.
You literally couldn't see or breathe.
Dude. My asthma started acting up.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean there's 40 minutes left on the drive still? We've been on the road for an hour and 30 fucking minutes. And then I check and I see that it's taking us to fucking to where her parents live, and I'm like, well, fuck. So we get to the city her parents live. She's like, she feels super bad, and I'm like, well, we're already here. Why don't we stop to go see her parents? She's like, are you sure? And I was like,
maybe
yeah,
they have
I kind of want to wash my eyes
meds.
in the sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, her mom gave me Benadryl.
I was gonna say maybe they have some drugs for you.
It was a good call. Her mom gave me Benadryl and some really delicious spicy food, which also helps to like clear your system. Yeah,
clear your nose and mucus up, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
It was the perfect detour. I was like, yeah, you know what, this is fine. And on all the way back, I told her, I was like, I'm kind of glad you took those like missed turns because I had a nice combo with her dad and stuff.
Okay.
I enjoy talking to Pei's like parents, which is a very like I felt that's like a rare experience as a husband.
Yeah, actually having like a good relationship with your in-laws.
In-laws?
Yeah.
It's super rare. I feel very lucky. I feel blessed.
Yeah, usually it's the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
usually it's very much like the woman has a good relationship with like
the husband's
your
in-laws.
in-laws,
Yeah.
husbands in-laws, yeah. But no,
Okay.
it's I got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's pretty much it though. We did get homework, so we will do shorts of Sundrop's homework. Sundrop's homework this week is every day she has to eat 100 treats. I'm
Oh
not
my
even
god.
kidding. I'm not even kidding. It eat like really really tiny treats, not like big treats.
Okay.
So otherwise, I'll fuck with her diet. So we're only instead of feeding her twice, we're only feeding her once.
Fatten that
and the rest
bitch
of the
up.
rest of the day she's getting treats. Well, the idea is it's like basic
A reward
early
system.
Pavlov training. Yeah, so essentially we're training her to hear the word yes and associate it with good, essentially. And so it's literally every day we have to give her 100 treats and say yes every time we give her a treat.
Mm-hmm.
So that she associates, like the yes becomes like the bell, right?
Yeah, it's very Pavlovian. Yeah.
Yeah. And so essentially like because the course is 6 weeks, and so that's like the first thing.
Yeah.
That we have to take her on a walk so she can sniff.
Okay.
She can snoof around. But yeah, we are thinking about putting her in dock diving lessons after she's done with her like because right now she's doing manners training,
Mm-hmm.
which is very very important because Sundrop has no fucking manners.
Right.
I feel bad yet. Like last night, she tore up the fucking bathroom,
Oh,
and
no.
I got so fucking angry. I didn't understand. I kicked her ass, and then I put her kennel was like outside because we had to wash it. So I put her in the fucking kennel, not in the kennel, in the fucking corner where the kennel goes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "You're gonna sit right the fuck here for the next 30 fucking minutes." And I put on a video, started watching a video. Every time that she'd fucking move from the corner, I'd go over and I'd just kick her into the fucking corner. Be like, "Stay the fuck here." And after half an hour, she finally stopped moving from the corner. So I called her over and gave her cuddles. And like she's so pitiful. Like the second that I'm no longer with her and I call her over, she gets so happy. She like jumped into my lap and just laid there. She's like so relieved.
Oh,
but
man.
Yeah, it's very. I hate dogs. But
Okay.
she has a shock collar. I should fucking get her a shock collar. Fucking bitch. Fucking it saved me the fucking trouble, man. Dude, my right arm is unironically slightly beefier than my left arm just from beating Sundra. People are gonna think I'm out here fucking gooning. But it's like, no, I actually just beat my kid.
It's just it's just a spanking. That's what it is. It's not.
Yeah. I stopped using my hand, so I just use the chancla now.
Yeah.
She gets the old fucking wow, my brain just shut down. The old fucking Latina mom treatment. But yeah, after her manners training, after these 6 weeks, the next course that they do in February, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or in March, February.
How often do you have to go? How often do you have to go, and how many actual classes are there?
It's once a week. It's every Thursday at 6 p.m.
For
6:30
like 2 months?
It's 6 weeks.
6 weeks, okay.
Yeah, so it's 6 courses. So we just did the first one. There's 5 more.
Gotcha.
And then there's a small little break period. I think they do some other classes, but I know dock diving is in March. I think is what Pace said. It's in March. So at mid-February, when we're done with her classes, we can start to enroll her into dock diving. So in March we can go back out there and give her some dock diving training. Because she's a fucking jumper. She's a jumper, and she jumps fucking high. She jumps really fucking high.
Well, yeah, she's a poodle. She's bred to catch birds, for crying out loud.
Well, she's bred to catch birds after you shoot them and they're in the fucking water.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
But still, yeah, she's literally bred to jump into water.
Right.
And so, despite her size, she's got good fucking ops. So, Pei wants to get her into dock diving because she thinks it'd be like a very healthy sport for her.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be something that she'd be good at as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so that's something that Pei wants to do with her. It's also like it's also a sport that you can do even if you're not like a standard poodle or what the fuck not. We actually think she's gonna be a little smaller than a standard poodle. She's like 20 something pounds right now, I think.
You think she might be like the runt of the litter?
No. It's not that she's the runt of the litter. It's that she's not a full. Her parents aren't both standard poodles. Her parents are a standard poodle and a Moyen, which is basically a medium poodle.
Oh, okay.
So she could be.
She's like the average of the
bigger.
two.
Yeah, she should be a little bigger than a medium poodle and a little smaller than a standard, which checks out. That looks like how big she's gonna be.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah. So she probably can't do like show the way that Pei wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because Pei was thinking that if she Pei was thinking that if she ends up growing big enough to be standard, then she'll see if she can show her.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, then we'll just put her into some sport.
Yeah.
And
that'll
be
fun.
fun.
Have more fun at the sport anyway.
I think so too. She's not a calm dog.
No,
she's just not. She's not a calm dog in the fucking slightest. I don't think she'd ever be good for show anyway.
Yeah,
But yeah, she's I think she's perfect for fucking sport. She's very like easy to motivate with like treats and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was really funny because like one of the things that they practiced while I was there in those first 30 minutes was try to figure out if your dog knows her name. And I was sitting there, I was like, I'm so confident. I'm like, I know for a fact Sundrop knows her fucking name. I can call that bitch from anywhere in the house and she'll come over. And I yell all sorts of things during the day. I know she knows her name, but she had to demonstrate it. And so like, Pei was holding a treat so she can reward her the second that she turns her head, right? Because the idea is that when you say her name, she should turn her head and listen to you. And then you'll give her a treat for paying attention, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Really basic shit. And Sundrop is so fucking treat motivated that the instructor had to come over and step on her tail to get her to look away from the treat. Because she just like, no matter what sound or what distraction was happening, she was just completely zoned in on the fucking treat. But yeah, that's my week.
Okay.
That's fine.
Very cool.
I need water.
Well, for my week, I'm gonna take this long. I never do. I made a huge accomplishment on Subnautica. I fucking killed a Reaper for the first time.
Good shit! Holy fuck!
I killed a juvenile ghost leviathan as well. So I killed
wow.
I killed a juvenile. So it's like the smaller ghost leviathans that are in the Lost River. So I killed one of them, and I killed a Reaper in the stream. So I'm like, holy shit! And now that I've done that one Reaper, I'm just like, okay, I can kill all the other ones too now. You know what I mean? Like if I need to go into Reaper territory, it's like, okay, I know how to kill them. I know I could do it. I know how to do it. You know, got it. Let's do it. You know, so huge milestone for me. Like, I mean, talk about like from the very first stream when I was freaking out over a fucking rabbit. What were they called? Like rabbit rays. I freaked out over a rabbit ray and a stalker. To killing a Reaper is like night and day. Like, holy crap, how far I've come.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Wait, what?
I said I'm proud of you.
Yeah. So now it's just like inevitable that I'm gonna finish that game. So
fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. I didn't save Squiggles. I didn't. You're right. I did not.
Is that short? Are we gonna watch that later?
Not that one. No.
Dang.
No, that's good. And then besides that, I had I started Crowd Control Red Dead Redemption 2 yesterday. I'm having performance issues because the game plus VTube Studio plus OBS is like really overloading the graphics card.
Yeah.
So what I eventually, like, I think like an hour and 40 or so minutes into the stream, it crashed the stream. Like it was like the OBS was like the quality of like the feed going into OBS was like degrading over time. So I need to like lower the settings more on the game, and I need to start OBS and administrate, because apparently something I learned is that OBS like actually leaks VRAM. So like if you just have it open all the time, it has like memory leaking issues. And apparently if you start OBS in administrator mode, it actually stops that. It mitigates that.
Yep, it doesn't do it. I actually set up OBS. I forgot about that. I actually set up OBS to always open in administrator.
So I learned
because of that.
Yeah, so I learned
because
that.
I keep my shit open all the time.
I actually think that alone is likely to fix the issue. But what I also did for good measure is I found a guide on how to like make the PC settings match like what a console would be, essentially. And so I went through and I matched all the settings, so now the game should look like the way it would look on a console.
Okay.
And
I'm already used to.
So those lower, so it's still good quality, but it's at a lower settings, and plus like starting OBS in that admin mode to stop the memory leaking should mitigate that from here on out. So we should be good there. And honestly, the crowd control wasn't really good for the first stream. Like chat did a little bit of it, but because like when you're like coming down from the snowy mountain area, like that whole first set of missions, it's very, very linear. You know, you don't really have any free roaming that you can do. So next stream we'll get down off the mountain and the game will like open up, you know, and that's when I think the crowd control will start getting really fun. So
I would have enjoyed to watch that, but I've just been dying.
No, I know, you're fine. And then besides that, we have been like encouraging Archie and my parents' dog to get like to interact with each other. Like, because like, we're like trying to like make them like get along, you know? And I think the dog actually kind of got over it, and the dog basically is wanting to play with Archie.
That's cute!
But Archie is not having any of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Archie had pre-existing dog trauma before we even got him. So.
It was hilarious because like Archie has been like getting really close to the dog, like over time, like as we like let him roam around, essentially, because he's just really curious. But like the moment the dog like tries to interact with him, he freaks the fuck out. And it was hilarious because like the dog like kind of like ran at him to play with him, and he cornered Archie like on accident, not realizing it. And so Archie like got up on his back legs and he was just hissing, and he got his claws out. He's just like with this robust.
Yeah,
just bapping the shit out of the dog, and the dog's just sitting there taking it, going like, "Dude, I just want to play. What the hell, man?" And his tail's all like gigantic and bushy, and then when the dog backs off a little bit, he runs away and runs into my room under my bed. Because that's like his like under my bed is like his safe space, you know.
Yeah.
So, well, I think the dog is actually over it. So now it's actually like it's Archie's turn to like get over it. So, because Archie isn't a threat at all to Toby, that's the dog. But Toby is like, I mean, he could kill Archie if he wanted to. Like, I mean, he's a terrier mix. He's literally like bred to like chase down and kill smaller animals like Archie, you know. But he doesn't want to. It doesn't look. He wants to play. Like all the way, every the way like he looks at Archie, the way like he gets into
If he
like the
didn't
play
attack Archie
bow.
when Archie tapped him,
Yeah,
he's not
exactly.
gonna tap for no reason.
Yeah, exactly. So it's yeah, it's still a work in progress. Is getting the two animals to get along with each other.
Yeah, put them in a room together.
So and besides that, I don't
By the
really
way,
have...
just a quick admission. Yogg is sitting in the exact same spot he's been sitting at since we started, and it's been an hour.
Yeah, I'll probably, dude. Sometimes like Archie, he will like he also another place he loves, especially during the day, like in the afternoon. Like sometimes like around like 11 o'clock or noon or so, like around lunchtime, he'll jump up under the covers of my bed, and he'll just lie underneath like the covers of my bed, like until like the evening, until like 7 or 8 at night. Like he'll just stay there for hours and hours and hours.
Stella used to do that.
Well, I think it's because that's like where he can get like complete darkness. It's like the one spot in the house where he can get complete darkness is under the bed covers. So
yeah,
yeah,
like,
I have
actually.
Yeah. It's sometimes I'll like crawl into bed for like an old man nap in the middle of the day, and I'll accidentally like kick him. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you run it there. But yeah, other than that, I don't think I've had anything else going on in my week. So, with that,
is it done?
Oh yeah. One more thing is that I have I am 1 trophy away from platinuming Blades of Fire. I'm still working towards platinuming that game.
Wow.
I got to the 3rd and final area, and I'm halfway through that area on the hardest difficulty. I'm actually more than halfway through the area. I'm actually in the last like area of the final map, basically.
Wow.
So I only have like 1 more big boss to kill.
Wow.
So and the thing is, it's like the game isn't over when you kill the last boss. Is the thing. There's like a whole epilogue to get like the true ending of the game, which is actually really good. The ending of the game is great. It's very touching. But you have to like go around. You have to go around collecting all this shit, basically. Like you actually have to be pretty thorough. You can't just like beeline your way through the game if you want to finish it. It forces you to do to find a bunch of crap in like the far-flung corners of the world and stuff like that, for you to get like the true ending of the game. But once you beat the final boss, that's like the last like real big hurdle. So once I beat the game on the hardest difficulty, I will have that platinum trophy.
Hell yeah!
I think that game is great. Okay.
Before we get the news, I made some water.
Oh, okay. Let me do this. Let me make sure the browser audio set up. Should be good. Yep, good. Okay. Go ahead and this up. Go. All right. We in business, chat. I finally fixed my monitor issue, chat. I can actually hear the monitor channel of audio through OBS again. Turns out all I had to do was switch the source, the monitor source, to something else. Close the program, reopen it, switch it back, and that fixed it. That's all I had to do. It was literally like a 30-second fix that I've been putting off for 3 or 4 months at least. Yeah. Am I going to rescue Squiggles and his 4 siblings? They're hidden all over the map. Don't I already have one? I thought I had one of them already. I think I got one from the one base that was surrounded by the warpers at the crab squids. I think that's the squibbles that I got, I think. But yeah, I know that there's like a few more. But yeah, we could do that. I think we could do that. We could find time for that. I mean, now that I'm able to kill the Reapers, I'm gonna be able to get the drill. And once I get the drill hand, I'll be able to just press through the game relatively quickly, I feel like. Because the lava zones, because there's like the dead lava zone, and then there's like the active lava zone, right?
I'm back.
But neither of them are like particularly huge maps. They're not huge areas, you know? So yeah. I mean the bulk okay. I progressed through the vast majority of Subnautica, I feel like, at this point. Like, I feel like I'm getting much closer to the end now. But, yeah. That was a bonus you got from a time capsule, so you have a total of 6. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Well, I could make time for that, to gather the Squiggle siblings. Totally. Why not? Give them their own tank. Anyway, okay. Let's get into the news.
Smoking is sexy again, baby.
Yeah, I mean this looks like something right out of the 80s to me. So I'm just gonna play this. Hang on.
Dude, what is it on fucking Discord? I can't watch anything. It's just videos like. Can you reset the share screen?
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm watching like a slideshow.
Oh, why does it do that? It's so weird.
I don't know why it's been doing that.
There you go.
There you go, go on. Fucking peak.
So this clip has gone like super viral. You should squat over it and piss on it. This is an Iranian woman who, I think this happened like literally like yesterday morning. Who lit a picture of Khomeini on fire and then proceeded to light her cigarette with the picture. So there has been a lot of progress, shall we say, with the protests in Iran since last week when we covered them. I think last week we covered the fact that they captured one of the cities on the west side near the border of the country. But things have gotten way more. Let's just say they've just progressed a whole lot more. So this says 1.5 to 1.85 million Iranians are in the streets fighting tonight. At this stage, the revolution has spread to 512 locations, 180 cities, 31 provinces. That's all of them. Basically, it's countrywide, border to border, including Tehran. So, and they are, and the thing is, like, we need to stop calling them protests. This is a full on this is a full on revolution. This is a revolution. And
yeah, it's actually more accurate.
Yeah, and then that makes sense too, because like, they
1.5 to 1.8. That's like more than 1% of the population.
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's huge. You see things like this. Like this is just like normal in everywhere and everywhere. They're just like burning shit down. They're burning down mosques too. They're burning down any kind of Islamic buildings, essentially. Beautiful. Because I mean, it's really great to see that they're rejecting not just the regime but also the religion.
Dude, if we see the Middle East reject Islam before fucking Europe does, that's gonna be fucking funny.
But now there was an internet blackout because they got into Tehran and they got to the main IRGC building. So they very much got Khomeini cornered, or at least the regime cornered, essentially. And you know what happens when you corner a wounded animal? They they go for broke. So I got this report from the BBC saying Iran medics at hospitals are describing the hospitals as being overwhelmed with dead and injured protesters because the IRGC is just killing them in the street. They blacked out the internet. Now there is still it's actually difficult to get videos coming out right now, like because of the blackouts. Starlink is active. Elon has activated Starlink over the country. So there are a few things coming out, and you'll also notice a lot of this footage is blurred because the revolutionaries know. Well, they know that they're basically the conditions of the state of the revolutionaries is we either win or we die. Because if they fail, and Khomeini hunts them all down, he's just going to kill them. You know, Khomeini's just going to kill them all. And so you see a lot of videos are blurred out because if it does fail, they don't want to be able to be identified by Khomeini's thugs.
Makes sense.
But that's the thing though, is that like they shot a bunch of people, you know, but like the crowds are growing though, because even despite the deaths, because again, it's either win or die for them. That's the state.
The Iranians everywhere Arab? So, yeah, they are. The Iranians are definitely Arab, but Arab does not mean Muslim.
Yeah, Arab doesn't mean Muslim. It doesn't. Yeah, it's
the Arabs have been around for much longer than Islam has.
No, this is true, Villain. Christianity actually is like rapidly growing in Iran, and it has been for a few years now. There is a very rapidly growing underground Christian church in Iran. But you know, which as a Christian, I'm elated to hear. I'm elated to hear that, and I am for the revolutionary on that. I'm for the revolution on that basis alone. You know, as a Christian. But putting that aside, I'm basically like, I'm like okay with basically anything except Islam. You know, like, because remember that the Iranian, the old Persian Empire, they're Zoroastrian or agnostic, but the Zoroastrian is their actual religion. They're not Islamists. They've been forced under an Islamic caliphate though for like the last almost 50 years, ever since the Ayatollah, you know, took over, you know, back in the 70s. So this is a really huge deal, but it says staff at 3 hospitals in Iran have told the BBC their facilities are overwhelmed with dead or injured patients as major anti-government protests continue. Again, they're not protests. These are not protests. This is as just say as the revolution continues. That's what it should be at this point. You know, direct shots to the head of the young people, to their hearts as well. That's an execution. Well, a doctor said an eye hospital in the capital had gone into crisis mode. 2 of the medical workers who spoke to the BBC said that they treated gunshot wounds from both live ammunition and pellets. On Friday, the U.S. repeated that killing protesters would be met with military response. Iran blamed the U.S. for turning peaceful protests into what it called violent subversive acts and widespread vandalism. This is what actually, it says, reacting to the latest developments, Trump posted on social media that Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help. I actually don't want intervention for the United States in this action. And I know that's probably going to mean more people die, but I feel like the Persians need to own the revolution. If the moment that us, or God forbid Israel, gets involved, then the ousted regime has some level of grievance to say that there is outside interference in our affairs. This is wrong and unjust. You know, they have some case to make there. But if it's done entirely internally, then whatever replaces them has full legitimacy. You know, even if like after the ousting, then the U.S. comes in and basically just provides security while the new government gets set up, that's fine too, actually. But the ousting, up until the ousting, it has to be owned by the Iranians and from the Persians, I feel like. So I actually don't really want U.S. intervention during the process of the ousting. Like the moment that the moment that like I don't know if the IRGC is going to give up or they're going to be driven out or they're going to be killed by the revolutionaries or whatever happens to them. But the IRGC and the Khomeini, like once they are out of the picture, it's like, okay, then I'm okay with the U.S. going in there and just like acting as a security force while they, install, Pavelli as the, the literal Prince of Persia to at least be the interim leader. Because I have a feeling that they're probably going to set up some kind of like constitutional monarchy or maybe not constitutional, but like a parliamentary monarchy, or something to that regard. As I have a feeling that the monarchy part of it's going to have more teeth than let's say Britain does, where the monarch is basically just a fucking lol cow. So, but we'll see. Yeah,
I will say, you don't need, because I did see someone mention like if they had guns it'd be an official revolution. You don't need guns to have a revolution.
No.
All you need is strength and numbers arisen.
No, a revolution isn't defined by the weapons that foment the revolution. The weapon. Yeah. A revolution is the people's revolt against the authority against the government. Yeah. That's what it doesn't matter what weapons they use.
As we've seen time and time again, all the like Gen Z revolutions and all the fucking One Piece flag revolutions, like across fucking like Asia and shit. You really don't need guns. Like,
no,
it's crazy. It's crazy what happens when you have a million fucking people.
Well, that's
fighting for a fucking cause.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That these people aren't armed.
Like a few hundred. Yeah, against like what's that? What's probably at most like 100,000 armed guards at any given point.
I don't think it's that many. I mean,
I don't think it's that many either.
You have to remember that the IRGC is essentially like the equivalent of like the SS in the Nazi regime. They're like the diehard loyalists,
Yeah.
So they're not going to go out without a fight, because like in a lot of these cities, like the police have already like surrendered, or not surrendered, but just like sort of, no, we're with you. We're siding with the revolutionaries, but the police are not the IRGC.
Yeah.
So that's their main thing. They burned down like a major IRGC base in Tehran, so that's the thing. Like they're basically Zerg rushing the fucking revolution is what they're doing.
Yeah.
And it's fucking working. So it says they have spread more than 100 cities, many more detained. BBC Persian has confirmed the identity of 26, including 6 children. Children shouldn't be out here doing this shit. Members of the security forces have also been killed, with one human rights group putting the number at 14.
That's actually not bad.
BBC Persia has verified that 70 bodies were brought to Persia Hospital, so that's just one hospital, in Rosh City on Friday night. The morgue there was at full capacity, so the bodies were taken away. The authorities asked the relatives of the dead for 7 billion rials, roughly $7,000, to release them for burial, a hospital source said. The BBC and most other international news organizations are barred from reporting inside Iran. Again, it's difficult to get...
The authority asked relatives of the people that they killed for fucking bail on corpses? Are you fucking serious? You trying to fucking like... What? Not bail, fucking... What's what I'm looking for? For like... Hostage money? Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah.
I guess. Fucking ransom money? I don't...
Yeah, ransom. That's it.
Ransoming corpses.
That's fucking insane.
Well, you have to remember that they offered the protesters last week. Remember they offered it was like $4 a week or $4 a month or something like that, or $7. It was something like it was like a fistful of dollars for a month to basically stop what they're doing, or something like that. It was absolutely pathetic. It was so hilariously pathetic. But the thing is, it's like when you say like 70 bodies and stuff like that in just one hospital, again, this is not what happens during a protest. This is what happens during a revolution. And it's like, and the thing is, it's like the revolutionaries are well aware of the stakes. They're well aware that several hundred of them are going to be dead by the end of this. You know what I mean? Like, they know that they're going to lose some people. But they're like the thing said, there's literally like 1.5 million of them. You know what I mean? Like, they're willing to die to do this. You know, every woman who is following this, you know, this trend here, because this viral thing, because this isn't the only woman who's been video doing this. You know, they're risking their life. You know, not wearing the hijab is enough to get them captured by the IRGC and thrown into like a fucking rape prison or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, they're in it. They're ready to die. They are ready to die. And I think that because of that they're going to win this.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So this is good. I'm not going to read this whole thing.
There was that one video of the old lady going around next, and she's like bleeding from her mouth.
I have that pulled up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really iconic photography that has come out of this whole thing too. Like, there's the smoking woman. Yeah, there's that old lady. There's the dude pulling the flag down, which we'll get to as well. I kind of went over this as well already. I don't need to read all this. What I want to do is I want to just get to
Supreme Leader. Fucking.
I want to get to just the what the Twitter Twitter looks like if you just put in Iran blacks out internet.
My thing is frozen. It's freezing again.
Oh, God. Okay.
I'm seeing a slideshow again.
Like, when
it's like every time you change tabs, it freezes. It's freezing.
Oh, is that what it is? That's weird.
That seems like it. Yeah.
Huh. That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's really retarded. Anyway, okay. So, like, when you just put in Iran Revolution 2026, this is what the feed looks like. So we get this iconic moment that we just played. Here's the old lady bleeding from the mouth.
Yeah.
This woman's gonna be.
Afraid I've been dead for 47 years.
This is the photo. This is like one of those photos that will like be in history books. Like this woman. People aren't even gonna know what her name is. But she's going to go down in history. Like, she's going to be immortalized without a name. Yeah, you know, this is that more of that iconic. Like, look at this photography. This is the old Persian flag. You know, the sun and the lion.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, the sun and lion. This is a badass. I kind of wish the U.S. had something like this. Like, anything that had, like, I actually love the sword of Saudi Arabia, the flag of Saudi Arabia, because it's just, like, Arabic writing. And I don't, like, in Arabic writing, I think it just, like, Sanskrit, it just looks really cool. I mean, yeah, here's the guy who was tearing the flag down off of the top of the monument, or putting it up. He pulled, like, you see stuff like this. Just these massive fucking crowds. Iranians gathering on a Starlink during the internet blackout. So this is what I was saying. Like, they're like Elon did, and that's like how we're getting any video out of this at all right now. Is because of Starlink. These are so.
Yeah.
They're putting it. They have Trump iconography. They've renamed at least several roads to Donald J. Trump Street and stuff like that. Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah. I'm not
badass.
afraid.
That is so badass. Here's the actual video of it.
Yeah.
So
47 years. That's how long it's been since Islam took over, right?
Yeah, that's when the Ayatollah took over in the 70s. Whenever that was, it was way back.
Yeah.
This is Iran before the takeover, by the way.
79, I think.
Yeah, it looked like it looks like a fucking Western 70s movie. Is what it looked, you know, like a movie.
Yeah,
like,
that looks normal. That looks like
it looks like a
70s.
Western. It looks like a Western 70s city. It's
Yeah.
wild. You know, that's what they're
sports.
trying to return to.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like, you know, Islam is like a fucking barbaric fucking culture that hasn't advanced.
Yeah.
Since the fucking Middle Ages, when they fucking like spawned.
Here's a guy. He's basically saying that the internet is getting blacked out. Like they knew that like the final push into Tehran was going to be the bloodiest. They knew this going in, and yet the crowds continue to grow. You know what I mean? Like they're in it to win this. This is the thing. It says Iran's Gen Z is on the streets. It's not. This isn't a Gen Z revolution. This is an everyone revolution. That's why the old woman is so iconic. You know, this is not. It's also why you're not seeing fucking like One Piece flags in the crowd. You know, this isn't a Gen Z thing. This is an everyone thing. This guy is pulling the Islamic flag, the Islamic regime flag off of the pole here. Just ripping that shit off. And then he has the lion in the sun, the Persian flag. But you get the idea. Like, you can just scroll through this like endlessly. You can just see. Oh, here's the iconic. So he's climbing this monument and he's planting the Persian flag up on the monument. Can you imagine being this guy? Again, you're gonna go down nameless in history. You know what I mean?
I feel like, or like grandkid, you know, like yeah, and so and that's me putting the flag up on the statue during the revolution.
And then we went for ice cream. And like I there's a lot of like AI stuff that's coming out of this. Oh God, this is kind of cringe, actually. Israel, America, and Iran. This is cringe, honestly. But like, yeah, you're seeing all the, yeah. I mean, look at this. Look at this.
No, I've been seeing lots of like posts with like Israeli flags next to the Iranian flag. It's like,
Well, the thing is like, there are many Iranians who are actually asking for the U.S. and Israel to help them in their cause.
Yeah,
that is happening.
I mean, Israel already has.
Yeah, Israel has.
Israel already has.
And if there's anyone that to intervene, like in this region, it would be Israel. Like, at least it makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
Iran is like those bunker busters to get rid of all their fucking like militants and shit.
Well, it's the nuclear. It's their nuclear.
Oh yeah, that stuff too. Yeah.
That's what they bombed last year. Remember?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, like in a sense, Israel is kind of like, you know, and Israel did say like, you know, we're not going to invade Iran, but the Iranian people should, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Israel did like they did say that.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to get credit where credit's due. I think that's the right stance.
Yeah,
it is.
It is.
And it's like, and you know, I watch these floods of people, and it just reminds me of Minneapolis. Like, I don't mean to bring up Minneapolis again, but if you like watch the actual, like, everybody's like, oh, the protests are rising up all over the place, and you look at the videos, and it's like a couple hundred people, like maybe 1,000, maybe here and there. Like, they're tiny.
No, like
you look at this, like, this is like millions.
That's
like,
a seed.
Yeah, this is an actual serious thing. Like, the Minnesota thing isn't serious. This is serious. This is real. You know, there's a lot of commentators. This is the Tehran mosque. This is the central mosque of Tehran getting burned to the ground. I fucking love the fucking orcish war drums.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
Are they just saying Iran?
You get the idea. The Zoroastrians rise up. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up on comments here. See if there's anything.
Wait, hold on. Can you put that one again, real quickly? That video.
Yeah.
How many times and in what language must people of Iran say that they do not want Islam or an Islamic government? What more do they have to sacrifice? They have to say it once, and then they have to say it in the one language that fucking Muslims understand. And that language is violence.
Yep. That's what they have to do. And the thing is, what more do they have to sacrifice? And their lives. A lot of them have to sacrifice their lives for this. That's the cold hard truth of it. And they are. They're fucking putting their lives on the line to do this. I wanted to just kind of again, I had a couple stories pulled up, but I didn't read them all the way through because I felt like it'd be just more useful to just kind of go through the threads and just watch the videos and stuff.
Yeah.
Just of the massive.
I mean, sometimes you don't really
this is last night.
Let the people fucking speak for themselves.
Yeah, this is last night. Yeah, this is during the internet blackout. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Yeah, it's incredible. I like how every other one is this lady. By the way, I mean, this has me questioning my my never date smokers rule. I'm seriously questioning that after watching this video. This is
smoking is sexy. All right,
88 women. This is this is such a this looks like something right out of the 80s. This is I swear this is the way women were in the 80s. And it's this is just sure. This is fucking hot, man. This is so fucking hot.
Man, I want to start smoking. If I ever start smoking again, I need to.
No, don't.
You can't eliminate the smoke aspect, but you can sure as fuck eliminate the chemical aspect by rolling your own fucking tobacco, and I think that's what I'm gonna start doing one day.
Well, or you can just you can just buy high quality cigars, but you can't afford that.
But motherfucker, I just like to fucking make a trip to Cuba once a year. I can see my family. I come home with a bunch of tobacco, roll my own fucking ciggies.
If who knows in the future, within the next
I have
few years,
family that work in tobacco plants.
Dude, Cuba could very well become a freed up country that becomes a fucking American tourist destination within the next few years. Who knows what's gonna happen? You know what I mean? And by the way, for all you Cubans out there, you and all the other Cubans, wouldn't it be amazing to be able to have your home country liberated like that?
Oh, dude, I've been so Pay woke me up at 4 a.m. And I've been up since then, and I've spent all morning just on Twitter. Mm-hmm. And I fall into the rabbit hole of Latin American Twitter, which is basically Venezuela, Venezuelans and Cubans versus everyone else.
Yeah, basically, or the diaspora. Yeah,
and it's like a meme war between Venezuelans and Cubans. Well, Venezuelans and the Cuban diaspora, because no one in fucking Cuba has internet. Versus everyone else, essentially. And it's really funny just watch them fucking shit on each other, and just watching the fucking cucked fucking Mexicans and and fucking
Brazilians,
Colombians. No, not Brazilians, fucking Colombians, fucking Mexicans, fucking Argentinians. Because even when they have a good fucking president, they're fucking snobby little fucking shits.
Yeah, there's still a lot of leftists. They're the minority now, but there's still a lot of leftists. Socialists in Argentina, but Malay has even the other day he just racked up another big victory because the unemployment rate got cut in half.
Oh yeah.
The numbers are he's just fucking killing it down there.
He paid back what he owed the U.S.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dude, he's absolutely fucking like their economy is actually legitimately growing, and it's fucking great.
It's fucking amazing.
It's like
the
it's
turnaround
awesome
that's
to see
happened
it.
so fast.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
And
It's
I thought
absolutely crazy.
this was another interesting thing that I saw because, like, you know, people were immediately talking about the power vacuum in Venezuela. You know, like, and I know that like people have talked about, you know, Pahlavi, whatever his name is, the Prince of Persia. So they're basically now starting to like question, like, well, who's actually, what is it going to actually look like? But what is the leadership actually going to look like after Khomeini leaves and the fucking Ayatollah collapses? You know?
Yeah.
So they're talking about security forces. The key factors for the segments of the security forces defect, refuse orders, or fragment. The police already have. I don't think the IRGC. I think that the IRGC will flee or they'll surrender. At a certain point, once they get to a certain point, especially if Khomeini himself flees, which I've heard reports that I've seen unconfirmed reports that he has already fled the country. Not sure if that's true. I actually want to say it is true. But if Khomeini himself isn't in the country, that's a huge morale killer for the IRGC, which is going to make them much more prone to surrender if Khomeini isn't in the country with them.
Yeah.
If the state plays musical chairs, the streets will not settle for it. That means a bumpier road ahead. Yeah. But the military takeover. Some analysts point to historical precedents, including Egypt, where the military stepped in amidst unrest. Beni Sabti, an Iran expert at Israel's Institute for National Security Studies, said that a military-led transition cannot be ruled out, but would be fraught. IRGC generals could theoretically attempt a coup, Sabti told Fox News. Yeah, but if the IRGC is also crippled, you know what I mean?
Who's left?
Then they're just going to topple too. He says, stressing that Iran's military institutions are not monolithic. Yeah, they do that. I think there was like a thread that I saw about Venezuela and how Maduro would.
What is that pink car?
I don't know. I think it's lighting.
Is that a scene from
Miami
from the
Vice?
Hit movie? from the hit movie Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift?
I was gonna suggest Too Fast, Too Furious. That's what they had all the neon, remember?
I think. Wait, Too Fast, Too Furious.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Too Fast, Too Furious one with all the neon. Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift was the one where we're following the Asian guy.
Yeah.
And, the reason why I mentioned that one specifically is because in that movie, his car gets flipped over, and then he dies.
They already blasted the police chief in his car, says Marku. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the revolutionaries are crippling the military as well, because the military just can't handle this many people. So like a coup would be pointless, because a coup would just be like whoever takes power just puts a target on their back, you know. But it is, you know, he says like they're not monolithic. That's what despots do. Is they like Maduro did this. Maduro, once he took power, he promoted a bunch of his loyalists to be generals. He's got like hundreds of generals, and he did that because it'll make it.
Most of Maduro's generals and shit were actually not even Venezuelan. They're fucking Cubans. Because the not Maduro, but Chavez, the guy before him, the way that he took over was with the help of Cuban military.
Mm-hmm. But the reason
that's how they established socialism in the country, because socialism cannot be put in by voting. It's not how that works.
Right.
Socialism it has to be by force, because that's the only way that you get people to fucking
forced in and forced out.
Willingly give away their shit. Yeah, it's the only way that socialism fucking works. You don't vote for fucking socialism. It's forced upon you. And so the way that Venezuela did it originally was with the help of Cubans, Cuban militants. Which again reminds me that there was so many memes of Cubans being like, we don't support the fucking Venezuelan president being taken away from Venezuela. By seniority, we were supposed to be first.
Oh man. But
it's so funny.
But the whole point of like assigning like a ton of people to be generals is that it makes it practically impossible to organize a coup. You know, because
Yeah.
you have to collaborate with other high-ranking people to be able to pull off a coup. And if it's a bunch of loyalists and they're just gonna, you know, they're all gonna rat out each other to whoever's planning a coup. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, if one of them does do a coup, then all the other ones are gonna get into a war with each other, trying to do the same thing. You know what I mean? So it's very much like a mutually assured destruction kind of thing too. So like Maduro did it, and obviously the Ayatollah did it. He distinguished between the IRGC, which you described as an ideological and asymmetric force. Yeah, it's the SS. And the regular army, which you said is more professional and nationally oriented. Yeah, that's the thing. If the regular army defects, like it's like the Nazi army, but a lot of the Nazi army were forced into service. If they defect, then the IRGC has no chance. Sapti highlighted former Armed Forces Chief Habibola Sayari as an example of a figure who has voiced limited criticism from within the system. Still, he cautioned that criticism alone does not make a leader, and said charisma matters deeply in Iranian politics. Yeah, that's why they're all like going for the Shah. Political prisoners and internal leaders, Then Taliban said that decades of repression would have made it nearly impossible to cultivate political leadership inside Iran. What will come from within are the forces of revolution. Political leadership has to be built outside. That's why I'm saying that it's going to be this guy. It's going to be Reza Pahlavi. Supporters of Reza Pahlavi say he is emerging as a focal point of opposition mobilization amid escalating unrest. Pahlavi publicly called on Iranians to chant at 8 p.m. from their homes or in the streets, and his aides said large crowds responded across multiple cities, including Tehran, Mashhad, Isfahan, Avaz, and Tabriz. Yeah, he's been like vocally, like basically, like almost like giving like direction to the protesters, to the revolutionaries during the later days. And he's very much like seen as like the one, like the true leader of the Persian people. So like my bet's on him. Like that's what makes sense.
Yeah.
So
I see some people were trying to say that there was no way Americans killed all those Cuban guards without casualties. That's funny. The Mexican mind can't comprehend, you know, guns beyond the AK.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, that's kind of what I had there, and then I wanted to end this. This will act as a transition as well into the next story that I have. Is this thread right here? So she says the Western liberal media is ignoring the Iranian uprising, which they are. CNN mentions it every now and then, but Western media is entirely.
It's hard not to mention that it's happening, but they're not getting the weeds of it.
They're not. The Iranian uprising, because explaining it would force an admission it is desperate to avoid. The Iranian people are rebelling against Islam itself, and that fact shatters the moral framework through which those institutions understand the world. She's basically referencing the lie of blank slate belief, is what she's referencing here. Yeah. That essentially holds up the entire global homo liberal world order. And that's what she's saying, that it would force them to acknowledge that that whole paradigm is a lie. And if that's a lie, then their entire ideology of liberalism is a lie.
Yeah, like 90% of liberalism is founded
on lies,
on objectively, historically
untrue,
inaccurate information.
Yeah, they're just not real.
That can be easily, you know, like all it takes is just to go fucking read a book, man. It's really easy. It's really easy to prove a lot of this fucking shit they fucking believe, because it's just historically inaccurate. It's just not true. They're all just lies.
And we also see it like it's why the regime change efforts in Iraq and Afghanistan failed, because that was essentially saying that like all of these people on the other side of the world and completely different cultures and ethnicities and stuff like that, they're all like pro-gay, global homo, LGBTQ, omni issue, you know, perfect little, you know, liberal, postmodern, postmodern, you know, liberal dipshits if it weren't for X, Y, and Z oppressing them. You know what I mean? So all we have to do is like lift the shackles of that are preventing them from their liberation, and they will just magically become exactly the same way that we are in our global homo selves, essentially.
Yeah,
and
true.
that proved to be so like obviously untrue. You know what I mean? Like every time that the blank slate theory is tested, it fails miserably. So she continues, ideally to cover an uprising is not just to show crowds and slogans. It requires answering a basic question. Why are people risking death? In Iran, the answer is simple and unavoidable. The people are rising up because the Islamic Republic of Iran has spent decades suffocating every aspect of life: speech, work, family, art, women, and economic survival, under a clerical system that treats liberty as a crime. There is no way to tell that story without confronting the nature of the regime. Western media refuses to do so because it has fundamentally misunderstood Islam. Or worse, it has chosen not to understand it. I think they do understand it. I just think that they're liars. Islam in Western...
I think that they're idiots.
Useful idiots.
That's what I think. Yes, I think they're useful idiots. I think they're just fucking retarded.
And Islam and the Muslim Brotherhood has been using leftist ignorance and stupidity to infiltrate the West.
Correct.
Islam in Western progressive discourse has been racialized. It is treated not as a belief system or a political ideology, but as a stand-in for race or ethnicity. Criticizing Islam is framed as an attack on brown people, Arabs, or the Middle East, as if Islam were a skin color rather than a doctrine. This confusion...
as we've mentioned before, most Arabs aren't even fucking brown.
Yeah, they're not.
Almost like the entire like Middle East and Northern Africa for fucking like centuries upon centuries. For literally thousands of fucking years before the fucking like Islam like hordes fucking took over. Were like mostly white, not white, but like light tan people.
You could say like Mediterranean, like that kind of tone.
I mean, yeah, it's literally the Mediterranean area.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what it is.
They're like, yeah, like they
like
for
Grecians,
the longest
like Grecians
time,
aren't like white. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're like they have like a golden tan hue, right? And that's the color of the people of that area, and that includes North Africa and fucking Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, and like I've had this discussion with people before, because people are like, oh, Egyptian, where is Egypt, huh? If Egyptians are not black, then why is Egypt in Africa? And it's like, God, you're fucking retarded. Holy shit, you just think all of Africa is just black people, huh? And it's just like, yes, there were black people in Egypt. Yeah, there's black people in the Middle East. Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like black people have been fucking being enslaved for fucking eons because they're fucking lesser human beings. And they fucking literally enslave each other and sell each other to fucking Arabs who have been traveling up and down the fucking like northern
East coast of Africa.
Central Africa for fucking ever. Literally for fucking ever.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yes, there are brown people.
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade can't hold a candle to fucking the Arabic slave trade.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's just like, yes, there were brown people, but they were never the fucking majority in that fucking area. That only happened once fucking Islam took over.
Well, you also notice that like in like those old like the Arabian Peninsula and those areas, there's actually not a ton of like black African people.
Oh yeah, no, very.
And you want to know why?
Because the fucking Arabs see Africans as lesser.
Well, it's not that. No, it's because when they enslaved black people, they fucking castrated them cock and balls entirely, so they couldn't breed. Yeah. That's why there's no black people, or very few black people, because they literally didn't allow them to breed by castrating them. Anyway. So it says, this confusion is rooted in historical illiteracy. Western liberal media routinely collapses entire civilizations into a single stereotype. All Middle Easterners are Arabs. All Arabs are Muslim. And all Muslims are a monolithic, oppressed identity group by white European colonizers. Iranians disappear entirely in this framework. Their language, history, and culture, Persian, not Arab, ancient, not colonial, distinct, not interchangeable, are erased. By treating Islam as a racial identity rather than an ideology, Western media strips millions of people of their ability to reject it. Iranian protesters become unintelligible. Their rebellion cannot be processed without breaking the rule that Islam must not be criticized. So instead of listening to Iranians, the media speaks over them or ignores them entirely. Yeah, if you watch like mainstream media coverage, what little there is of it, of the Iranian revolution, they frame it as an economic revolution. They frame that's how they frame it. They frame it because like they don't like the way the economy is going. And so that's why they're doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because they cannot fathom the reality. There is another reason the Iranian uprising is so threatening to Western media is economic issues. As you know, Iran is not only a religious dictatorship, it is centrally controlled, state-dominated economy where markets are strangled, private enterprise is criminalized or co-opted. Sounds a lot like Venezuela. And economic survival depends on proximity to political power. Decades of price control, subsidies, nationalization, and bureaucratic micromanagement have obliterated the middle class and entrenched corruption as the only functional system. This is exactly what happened to Venezuela. This is a carbon copy. The result is not equality or justice. It is poverty, stagnation, and dependence on government's dark void of empty promises. Covering Iran honestly would require acknowledging that these policies are harmful. They have been tried. They have failed catastrophically. Yeah, the way that the media frames it is, it's just the inflation issue. That's literally all it is to them. It's like, oh, it's all the currency collapse, you know, or it's worth a lot less, so that's why they're revolting. But that's it. It's not. They don't acknowledge They don't acknowledge any of this shit. Covering Iran honestly would require acknowledging that these policies are harmful. They have been tried. They have failed catastrophically. This is deeply inconvenient for Western media institutions that routinely promote expansive state control, centralized economic planning, and technocratic governance as morally enlightened alternatives to liberal capitalism. Iran demonstrates where such systems lead when insulated from accountability and enforced by ideology. It shows that when the state controls livelihoods, nonconformity becomes existentially dangerous. That lesson cannot be acknowledged without undermining the moral authority of those who advocate similar ideas in softer language. Western liberal media prefers not to hear this. Acknowledging it would require abandoning the lazy moral categories that dominate modern discourse: oppressor and oppressed, colonizer and colonized, white and non-white. Iranian protesters do not fit. They show that authoritarianism is not a Western invention imposed from outside, but something many societies are actively trying to escape. That is what terrifies Western liberal media, and that is why the Iranian people are being ignored. So the silence continues. So, I read that because I thought that would be a very good segue into our next segment, which is the news that British universities are being radicalized by Muslim Brotherhood, with even Muslim countries concerned about UK Islamism. And the fact, and this has led to the UAE has blocked state-funded scholarships for UK universities over radicalization fears.
That's so funny to me.
But, but again, like this whole thing about the UK, it completely falls in line with this monologue that we just read. Like, this is why the Muslim Brotherhood has been able to infiltrate so many parts of the West.
Yeah.
It's because of what she described in this Twitter post here.
Just liberal fucking retardation.
Yeah. Fears have been raised that the Muslim Brotherhood organization has infiltrated British universities to stoke radicalization, with the UAE taking action in response to the rise of UK Islamism. The group is said to be using student organizations to invite Islamist speakers to campuses to deliver lectures that could foster extremism. The Muslim Brotherhood operates under the mantra that Islam is the solution, with the self-stated aim of establishing states ruled by Sharia law. It was the subject of a British government inquiry in 2014 after concerns were lodged by the United Arab Emirates. That review...
Yeah, the United Arab Emirates has been, like, warning.
Oh yeah, I'm going to get to that.
this
Yeah,
point.
the UAE has, even the Saudis have. Basically, like the really, really strong like OPEC countries in the Arabian Peninsula have been like telling Western countries, it's like these motherfuckers are in our backyard, and we dealt with them, and it's a fucking pathetic joke that you're allowing them when we're not. It's like
it's insane.
Our own,
insane. It's like, and it's just like that's the thing you have to remember. Like Saudi Arabia, they're still Muslim, right? UAE, they're still mostly Muslim.
Oh yeah,
right? But they're not fucking retarded, and they understand that you can't exist for very long in modern society if you don't adapt.
They're insanely capitalistic too.
Exactly. So they essentially went the fucking Christianity route, and they kind of toned it down a little bit, so they can fucking coexist with the rest of the fucking world and actually trade and shit, and not just live in a fucking shithole. Right?
Well, not just that, but they basically moved on. They tried their damnedest to essentially move on from like old world blood, thousands year old long blood feuds between tribes, between Arabic and Muslim tribes and shit like that.
Yeah.
They've very much turned into the UAE especially is essentially they're like the Ferengi from Star Trek, where they don't give a fuck about anything except trading and making money. So it says that review conducted by Sir John Jenkins, the former ambassador to Saudi Arabia, determined that whilst the group's beliefs ran contrary to British values, I hate this term, British values, by the way. This basically, British values is essentially just global homoism. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Insufficient evidence existed to justify prescription. The current government, under Prime Minister Keir Starmer, indicated last year that the matter remains under close review, though no ban has materialized. Yeah, because there's so many of them in the country that they're terrified of losing their votes. They literally do vote as racial and religious blocks to the point where they've started replacing certain members of parliament in Britain.
The UAE is progressive because they show Sharia is bad for business and they like money more than Allah. Yeah, which is fucking based.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry, but if your fucking old world religion can't fucking hang in the fucking modern day and it's preventing you from fucking advancing as a society, then you need to fucking adapt, obviously. And that's exactly why they're warning against the Islamic Brotherhood, because the Islamic Brotherhood believes in this old, archaic Sharia law bullshit. And they're trying to force it, and we've seen where that fucking leads. Middle Eastern country after Middle Eastern country, you fucking see. Again, we were looking earlier at Iran, what it was like before, just 40 years ago, 50 years ago, right? Versus today. And it's just they looked like they were a more advanced society fucking 50 years ago than they do today. And that's what happens when you let barbaric culture fucking take over.
Yeah.
And you don't progress as a society, you regress.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it reminds me of Cuba. What was Cuba like before, the socialist revolution? It
was the rest of the world.
And then it just froze in time. It just the moment the old world socialist dictators took over, the whole thing just froze in time. And don't give me this bullshit about it's because of sanctions and locking them off from trade. It's so you're saying that for your socialist government to socialist system to survive, it has to rely on capitalist fucking systems outside of it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a very damnation of your fucking system of socialism there.
We talked about this a couple weeks ago, how the only examples of socialism, or rather of communism succeeding, are examples where they implement capitalism and essentially become fascism, which is China and Russia.
China is a fascist country. It's not a communist country. It's literally a capitalist system that is run from top down. It is privately owned, but everything is for the state. Everything within, nothing without. It's literally the definition of fascism.
Media is controlled and shit, right? Yeah. So it's just again, it's the exact same thing with fucking Russia. I know it's really funny. I think Elon made a post, quote tweeting a chart showing arrests for social media posts by country.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Elon titled this post why is Europe, or why is Britain so fascist? Something like that. Because there are more arrests for social media posts in fucking Britain than there are in fucking China or Russia.
Yeah. Now,
combined, actually.
Yeah.
And fucking, it's insane.
They're even
Germany's like number 3.
they're
like,
threatening to ban X completely now in Britain over the AI generated pornography or whatever.
Dude, I was talking to my British friend earlier because he was asking me about Trials in Tainted Space. He was telling me how like he's been wanting to play more like text-based like RPGs, like really in-depth text-based RPGs. He's asking me if I knew of any that weren't smut games. And I was like, I'll be real with you, I don't know of any that aren't smut games that are actually good. No one makes text-based RPGs quite like the furries do. And then I told him because he was like, "Oh, I don't really want to play a smut game," and I was like, "Well, you can always play Trials in Tainted Space and just play it as a fucking monk." As a celibate monk, and if you get if you lose your virginity, you quit, you restart.
Play Subverse.
So he I'll tell him about that one.
Yeah,
but
Subverse.
He told me he tried to download it and he fucking couldn't because of the fucking UK laws. It didn't fucking download it. Download a fucking smut game.
God, that's
a text-based smut game. It's just I was like, bro, you guys need to fucking.
I'll tell you right now. The two like porn communities that are like second to none in regards to like the text-based kind of stuff is the furry community and the female muscle growth fucking fetishists. They are all over the fucking place in that space for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah. I had a very short combo with him. This is an old friend I used to hang out with. I met him like 10 years ago. He's I met him through Jace. I don't know if you've met Jace, but he's like an IRL friend with Jace. He's apparently had a second kid in the time that I've like not talked to him. But like he was telling me that like he was like, yeah, we need Trump. I see America in my near future if I'm honest.
Well,
I was like, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Well, the funny thing
especially
is,
if you got kids, you can't raise those around fucking khakis. And he sent me a fucking skull emoji.
Did you know that Keir Starmer has a lower approval rating than Maduro did when he was ousted?
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny, but also kind of unsurprising.
It's not surprising at all. It says official UK.
Especially considering lots of Maduro's approval ratings are like falsified.
Yeah, true.
All that shit's bullshit.
This says 70 university students were flagged for potential referral to the Prevent De-Radicalization program over Islamist radicalization concerns. That's a 1 year. 70 students. This was nearly double the preceding year's total, drawn from a student population approaching 3 million. I'll bet you that the majority of that population is foreign. As concerns mount over the influence of the organization in Britain's top colleges, yeah, fucking the Muslim Brotherhood needs to basically be formally designated as a terrorist organization, and then all fucking organizations that are linked to the Muslim Brotherhood in any way need to have their leaders arrested, their businesses shut down, their assets fully seized, and they need to all go to prison on RICO charges.
Yep.
Like CARE is like the first one that I can think of. It's the CAIR, and that needs to be shut down. Like, the Muslim Brotherhood really does need to be fucking clamped down on in the West. Emirati officials have removed British universities from their official list of institutions eligible for state-funded scholarships. In its decision, the Gulf state cited fears of Islamist radicalization affecting UK campuses. The UAE's Higher Education Ministry published a revised roster of approved overseas universities in June, featuring institutions from the United States, Australia, France, and Israel, whilst conspicuously omitting any British establishment. So it's nationwide, the whole country. When British officials sought clarification regarding the absence of UK institutions, their Emirati counterparts made clear the exclusion was intentional rather than an oversight. They don't want their kids to be radicalized on campus, one insider familiar with the exchange told the Times. Just 213 study visas were granted to UAE nationals in the year ending September 2025, representing a 27% drop compared with the previous 12 months and a 55% fall since 2022. Honestly, there's a lot of U.S. universities that can be added to this list. Also taken off the list, I should say. Abu Dhabi, that's the capital of UAE, has additionally stated it will refuse to recognize qualifications from universities absent from its approved roster, effectively diminishing the worth of British degrees for Emirati graduates. The UAE has adopted an uncompromising stance against Islamic movements both domestically and internationally since the Arab uprisings of 2011. Under President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, the Emirates has repeatedly pressed Britain to outlaw the Muslim Brotherhood, which Abu Dhabi classifies as a terrorist organization. U.S. authorities have registered offshoots and individuals connected to the movement as terrorists, but have not made the same determination about the group as a whole. Trump, get it done. Meanwhile, I'm telling you, a lot of the Islamic fucking advancements in the West would cease and retreat immediately if you designated the Muslim Brotherhood a terrorist organization and just threatened RICO charge against anyone engaged with that group. Meanwhile, in France, President Emmanuel Macron has ordered his government to set out means to combat the influence and the spread of political Islam in May of last year.
Is that the fucking Muslim Brotherhood fucking symbol?
Yes.
That's so funny. Their symbols of fucking two swords in a book.
Yeah, right? It's like Quran by force is literally what this flag says.
Yeah.
Bro.
We should make the U.S. flag like the Bible and the Glock. Glock.
Well, what's there's one of the countries in Africa, I can't remember which one. Its flag is literally just a picture of an AK-47.
That's so funny.
I can't remember which country it is. But it's I wonder how that country came to be.
AK-47, and we die by the AK-47.
I'm pretty sure that the country is run by what is essentially like an Islamic fucking terrorist group.
Yeah, checks out. All of African countries are.
Reform UK leader Nigel Farage has pledged to prohibit the Muslim Brotherhood should he become Prime Minister. God, man, Nigel Farage has every time he does a bad thing, he then does a good thing. He says a good thing, then he does a bad thing. Reform recently put up a fucking Muslim candidate to be mayor of London. It's just how fucking tone deaf are you fucking retards? Speaking at the Reformed UK conference in Birmingham this week, Mr. Farage declared his party will stop dangerous organizations with links to terrorism operating in our country, mentioning the Muslim Brotherhood as an example. He added, quite why we have been so gutless about this, both conservative and Labour, I do not know. All across the Middle East, countries have banned and prescribed the Muslim Brotherhood as a dangerous organization. We will do the very same. So, yeah, I mean, but it all checks out. Honestly, people were laughing and surprised by this, but anybody who's been paying attention isn't surprised by this at all, because this goes back years. Yeah, there's this very famous video of a.
I think this is regularly.
Yeah,
this is the I believe it's their foreign minister.
Yeah, this is the UAE's foreign minister. Back during it was a global conference of business leaders, looking for investments into the UAE and all that kind of stuff, just typical capitalist gatherings, right? And this was in 2023.
And let me say this in English so you can understand what I'm saying.
Hey, pause. Young, you gotta reset the.
Oh, sorry. Mm-hmm. Hang on, chat. Every time I switch a tab, man.
Does he have a fucking diamond in his teeth?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I mean, it's a UAE oil sheik or whatever,
Yeah.
I have translation.
No, I know you have translation, but I just want to make sure you get it right.
Pause. That's his way of saying, I know you have translation, but I know you guys will mistranslate shit just to fucking.
Like a fucking Western fucking anime localizer.
Yep, he knows.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows that they fucking do that shit. And then he spun it off as I'm just gonna say it, just to make sure you get it right. But what he really means is, it's
so
I can speak
English. You can't warp it to what you want it to be. Yeah.
There will come a day that we will see far more radical extremists and terrorists coming out of Europe because of the lack of decision-making, trying to be politically correct or assuming that they know the Middle East and they know Islam and they know the others far better than we do. And I'm sorry, but that's pure ignorance.
Yeah.
Bro almost sounds English. Bro looks Mexican.
He doesn't he, with that mustache? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking
But yeah, he
Jose
literally,
Hoseby mustache. Yeah.
Yeah. He literally, like, warned all of Europe. But that was, like, 9 years ago.
Well, yeah. Well, this
That
was
was,
in
like,
2023 is when this was made, but
No.
these same
Yeah,
warnings
this
have been
video-
getting issued.
No. That video was from 2017. This video is posting it on 2023, but that video is originally from 2017.
Oh, wow.
That's an old
Okay.
video.
So this is 9-year-old video. This is okay.
It's a 9-year-old video.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like he like I actually made a post about it and quote tweeting the post saying that they weren't gonna allow like, you know, the fucking students UK and shit. And like it's like, yeah, it's like Europe was warned. They
Yeah.
have been being warned for about a decade now, and then they've been being warned even before that,
Yeah.
right? And they didn't listen, and they still don't listen.
Yep.
And very soon it's going to be too late.
Well, that's the thing. It's like the worse and worse the problem is allowed to get, the more extreme the reaction to solve that problem is going to be.
Yeah. I mean,
And once you let it get to a certain point, the only solution left will be just full-on blood in the street war. You know?
Yeah. I mean,
So-
this prophecy essentially come true. You have more fucking like radical extremists, Muslim radical extremists, fucking hibernating in fucking Europe than you do in places like Iran.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there's lots of places in the Middle East, except maybe Pakistan, right? Where you're gonna actually probably find less actual Islamists than in fucking Europe, where they're just breeding and breeding and breeding,
Yeah.
and essentially creating like an underground army to take over. They're going to conquer England from the inside. It's gonna happen.
Yep. Unless that's the thing. Like, I think that again, Nigel isn't the solution. Nigel Farage and reform isn't the solution. Nigel Farage and reform is basically the last vestiges of like the liberal world order, and they will be like a stopgap, but they're not going to solve the problem. It'll be the super hardcore, whatever the fuck that rises up after Farage and all the boomers are basically dead. Like it's whatever the right wing looks like after, you know, post boomer generation. That's going to be what actually solves the problem, and it's going to be, let's just say, interesting, because that's the generation of political power that's going to actually have the teeth and the political will to do what's necessary to actually fix the problem. And so it's like, how bad is the problem going to be allowed to get up until that point?
Yeah,
You know?
I can honestly see it just fully turning into a fucking war.
Yeah, I could too.
Like a civil war inside the country.
Mm-hmm.
And I say civil war. Civil war implies that a civilization is fighting itself.
It's not really.
That's not really what it is. It would just be a war against the intruders.
It'd be natives driving out the foreign incursion. That's what it would be.
Yeah, it would be the fucking people of Troy against people that came in the fucking horse.
100%. Crusades, yeah. Modern day crusades.
Dude, the only thing bad about the Crusades is that they didn't continue.
Yeah,
they didn't push through the Middle East and like eliminate fucking
the Crusades.
Muslim
didn't go nearly hard enough. Nearly hard enough.
Yeah, that was the only fucking problem. Is that they took back all the Christian countries and they were like, everyone else can fend for themselves. They can keep it.
They were entirely defensive. Is the problem. And it's like,
yep, they let their enemy live.
The few instances, like probably one of the most famous ones, is when Vlad the Impaler did his torching campaign. When he just rampaged across Western, you know, Western Turkey, and just collected like tens of thousands of the ears of enemies, and he sent them back to the Pope, being like, "Look, we can,
they bleed.
They bleed." That's really what it was. I mean, Vlad the Impaler was like fucking Romania's like very own Leonidas. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But he basically appealed to the Pope, saying, "Look, we can actually go on the offensive, instead of being reactive and defensive all the time. Like, we can."
And we had the right of it. We have to remember, like, Vlad, unlike the Pope, who was all the way back in fucking Italy, right? Like, Vlad was actually at the forefront and dealing with the fucking Muslim hordes on a day-to-day. So Vlad understood the, like, severity of the issue, unlike the people back in Western Europe.
Yeah.
Right? And so he understood just how big of a problem it was. He understood the enemy better than anyone else did. And so he knew that the enemy should be pushed against. The enemy should be eradicated.
They should be aggressed upon, is what it was. He's exactly. Look how much I was able to do. Like, I was so effective that he was so effective that Mehmed II, who was essentially like a god king of Persia at the time, who actually personally knew Vlad because they grew up and went to school together. Because Vlad, when he was growing up, he was actually like a political prisoner. So he was raised by like the Persian royalty, essentially, which is why he was so fucking good at what he did and why he knew all of the language that he knew. But he personally knew Mehmed II, but Mehmed II was like a god king at the time. You know what I mean? And he was so effective that Mehmed II like literally like personally chased him all across Wallachia. You know what I mean? Because of how effective he was. But he basically proved that you can and you should aggress upon the Persians. And what did the Pope do?
Spain also knew, but we tend to forget them. Yeah, Spain also knew, but Spain also took back their fucking country and then was like, we're done.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we're lucky that we are lucky that the Iberian Peninsula isn't a Muslim shithole. I mean, it's a socialist shithole right now, but at least it's not a Muslim one. But what happened? The fucking Pope denied him, and the denied him, and Vlad ended up getting thrown into prison. Like, oh man, Vlad had so much more potential. Vlad did nothing wrong, chat. He really didn't. But yeah, that's what I have on Iran and the Middle East. Are you cool to move on? Any more comments? What do you got?
Chat, TLDR, Islam bad. As always.
Yeah, what's new? All right, I do want to talk about Venezuela a little bit. So, like, I talked about at the beginning of the show how, like, there's a lot of, like, things that are simmering when it comes to the whole Western Hemisphere situation. But if we had listened to the Peruvian shamans, we would have known that Maduro was going to get taken out.
What?
Peruvian shamans predict Maduro's fall, continued global conflicts in 2026. So, a group of shamans gathered Monday by the sea in the Miraflores district of Peru's capital, Lima, to carry out an annual ritual in which they make predictions for the upcoming year. Dressed in traditional Andean ponchos and headdresses, the group performed a ceremony and made predictions about the course of international relations, ongoing conflicts, and the fate of world leaders. In this year's event, the shaman said that Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro will be removed from office and added that global conflicts like the war in Ukraine will continue. We have asked for Maduro to leave, to retire, for President Donald Trump of the United States to be able to remove him, and we have visualized that next year this will happen, said shaman Ana Maria Simeon. I mean, when you're right, you're right. God damn. The group has a mixed record with its annual predictions. Yeah, you think? Last year, they warned a nuclear war would break out between Israel and Gaza, where a ceasefire is currently in place. Yeah, but Gaza doesn't have nukes. What?
I mean, in all fairness, that prediction, like, President Trump will remove Maduro from Venezuela next year. It's like, well, who the fuck didn't see that one coming? Like,
Well-
obviously the, like, nothing ever happens crowd is gonna be the nothing ever happens crowd, and they're that crowd for good reason.
Yeah,
But, like,
that's true.
Maduro literally fucking said, yo, you can't get me, blah, 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 I'm here. He talked shit and he got hit. Like,
Yeah,
we all know
totally-
what kind of
yeah.
man Trump is.
Mm-hmm.
Trump absolutely, dude, Trump is very, very easily baited into acting.
Yeah, he is.
Into
He's a
fucking
very
doing
prideful
something.
person.
And most countries take the diplomatic route and they're like, oh, well, I'm going to be diplomatic about this. And if you start trouble, well, it's your fault. Me. Right?
That's what
But
Dalsey
fucking
said.
Maduro was like, yeah, but fucking Maduro was like, come at me, bro. And Trump was like, okay. Like,
Dude.
anyone who knew anything about Trump should have seen that fucking coming.
It's funny because Dalsey came out and like I think like a couple days ago and said how like we're not going to retaliate against the United States. We're going to engage in diplomacy and we're going to show the superiority of Venezuelan diplomatic action or something
Yeah,
in that
exactly.
regard.
That's what
And it's just
everyone
like,
fucking does.
man,
Everyone wants to get
she's
fucking
fucking terrified. Like that. Like
It's fucking terrified.
yeah.
Dude, all of the fucking Mexican memes are like, oh, Trump took your oil, but he left the Chavistas. It's like, what the fuck, man? You want Trump to fucking kidnap the entire fucking, like, regime? Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
How the fuck was that gonna happen, you fucking imbecile? They took their fucking leadership, they fucking, like, they clipped the fucking Chavistas' balls, and
Yeah.
they fucking left him there to fucking be a puppet. Like, what the fuck more do you want? Fucking
Yeah,
brain dead Mexican, bro.
Yeah, well, you see that there was maybe I should have talked about this, but there's a band of 50 Chavistas that said that they're planning to go to the United States and break Maduro out of prison and take him back to Venezuela. It's like please do it, please.
It'll be so
Please.
funny.
I
It'll
want
be so
them.
funny.
I
How are you gonna get into? How are you even gonna get close?
Hang
to a
on,
fucking
let me.
answer?
I want to bring that story up. Hang on, it's too good of a
I-
story.
Dude, oh my god, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny.
Hang
I would
on,
love to see that.
I'm
And
gonna
you
bring up the story.
understand, like, it's the United States isn't as like a small little fucking, small little fucking country. All right, it's fucking huge.
Yeah, here
That's
you
like
go. Here you
saying
go.
like, we're gonna break into the fucking center of Africa.
Here you go. So it was this. This was it. Chavistas head to the U.S. in defense and rescue of Maduro. About 50 supporters of Nicolas Maduro's government gathered this Friday in Caracas to go to the United States in search of rescuing Nicolas Maduro held in a prison in New York. We are headed to New York to find out President Nicolas Maduro with the intention of demanding his release and returning him to Venezuela.
They're gonna go out to sea and they're gonna fucking hardcore just make a right turn and just make their way to Cuba. That's what's gonna fucking
Well,
happen.
the
They're gonna
thing is-
stop at Cuba and be like, yeah, we're gonna stop here to get supplies, and then they're gonna stay there because it's the only place that's vaguely safe for them. And they
Vaguely
know
safe. Yeah, and not just that, but
it.
like
Yep.
if they show up in New York, like if there's only 50 of them, like they're gonna get swarmed by the Venezuelan diaspora and just chased out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
anyway,
No, that's code for we're leaving, and
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
gonna stay away because we want to go into hiding.
yeah,
and
right,
the
yeah.
Cubans hide us.
Well, because there was that footage that came out of Venezuela, like the day after the capture of the huge bands of Chavistas like on their motorcycles, like traveling down the highway, and threatening people in the street and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But that lasted for like a day and a half, before Delcy was like, realized like how much shit she was actually in, and she basically told them to like, yeah, we need to engage in diplomacy, and she basically, told the Chavistas to like knock it off essentially, because she freed a bunch of the prisoners. She like emptied out the Heliocoid, the massive torture prison in the center of Caracas. Like she
Yeah.
just opened it up and let
Yeah.
everybody go.
Say whatever you want,
Like the
but
king
she's
of fucking Egypt,
compliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like say whatever the fuck you want, but she's fucking complying.
Yep.
Like, You can't say that fucking Venezuela is still under Chavista rule. She's a fucking U.S. puppet at this point.
Yeah, she's a puppet. She's absolutely a puppet.
My fucking ass.
But let's see. It says in December 2023, the group correctly predicted that former Peruvian president Alberto Fujimori, who had been imprisoned for human rights abuses, would perish within 12 months, and then he died from cancer in September 2024 at the age of 86. Before Monday's ceremony, the shamans met to drink hallucinogenic concoctions derived from native plants, including ayahuasca and the San Pedro cactus, which are believed to give them power to predict the future. During the ceremony, they placed blankets with yellow flowers, coca leaves, swords, and other objects on. Man, one of these things is not like the other. Why swords? on the Herradura beach, asking for positive energy for the new year. After dancing in circles and playing ancestral instruments, the shamans asked for peace in the Middle East. I mean, honestly, if the Iran revolution is successful, which right now it looks like it's going to be, like, right now it's more likely yes than no. An end to the conflict between Ukraine and Russia, and the fall of President Maduro. The prayers to the gods, performed amid flowers and incense, as well as dances, are intended to encourage leaders to make good decisions. Shamans also predicted natural disasters, such as earthquakes and climatic phenomena. So if only we had listened to the Peruvian shamans, we would have woken up being like, so Maduro's captured, right? By the way, this fucking look with, like, the bright blue poncho and, like, this, like, I don't even know, like, what is this hat? It's like a fucking, like a cavalry, like, charge hat, like, oh, man.
Yeah, kinda.
Anyway.
So fun.
Alright, the next one is that you just sent me, actually. Which is, all of you read it.
Putin deploys war horses with Starlink internet dishes mounted on their backs in latest bizarre frontline sighting.
Man.
The tech is being used to boost internet coverage in remote areas of the battlefield.
I mean, it's not the weirdest idea I've heard of in military operations.
Yeah, it's not the craziest.
I mean, militaries use animals for all kinds of reasons, you know?
Yeah. But anyways, the tech developed by Elon Musk is being used in a bid to boost internet coverage in remote areas of the battlefield. I'm
actually surprised that Elon Musk is... Oh, hang on. That's so annoying.
I'm still feeling the intro. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's been happening.
There you go.
Discord, man.
This is what it looks like, I guess.
Yeah. It's a horse without a rider.
Okay, that's the receiver. Okay.
Small satellite dishes. Footage shows the small satellite dishes, which provide broadband access, strapped to the horses' saddles. The equipment will give Russian troops a chance to live stream footage from the front line, potentially allowing coordinated assaults and aiding drone strikes. Telegraph reports. Russian units have increasingly been sending cavalry to the front line in eastern Ukraine in a desperate bid to dominate the territory. Ukraine claims Putin's army has been forced to revert to old-fashioned warfare due to their loss of equipment.
I don't want to hear anything out of Ukraine, because the only reason Ukraine is still in this fight is because NATO is supplying them fucking everything. Like, shut up, Ukraine. You have no room to boast about, oh, they're being forced to revert to old-fashioned warfare. It's like, bitch, like, shut up, Ukraine. Like, if it wasn't for NATO, you'd have been fucking stomped a long time ago.
Yeah. Just last month, Ukraine's 92nd Brigade posted footage of drones hunting down Russian soldiers as they galloped through the field on horseback. The brigade wrote, Russian occupiers lose so much equipment during their meat grinder assaults that they're forced to move on horseback. The first horse-mounted casualty was reported by observers of the war in Ukraine in October. Prior to this, numerous reports cited Russia using donkeys and even camels to transport ammunition to the front line.
Okay.
In one instance, a 7-foot, 1-ton Bactrian camel was seen galloping through eastern Ukraine behind a white pickup truck full of soldiers. The camel was found and taken in by Ukraine after they stormed a Russian position in the war-torn region.
So this is the The camel here. Maybe. Is it not gonna play? It's not gonna play. Oh, there it goes.
Блядь, М-ку тушать, блядь. Блядь, верблюда волочить, нахуй, я охуевший, блядь. Я охуевший, блядь, да. Ой, блядь. Це ти що, блядь?
It's okay.
Semyon Pegov, a prominent Z mill blogger,
What the fuck is that?
previously said the animals were trained in the Donetsk region for heading into war to ensure they were not spooked when faced with live gunfire and explosions. Throughout the conflict, which has ranged for almost 4 years now, Moscow's troops have deployed a wide range of crazy tactics against Ukraine. Entire brigades of knockoff armies and blow-up weapons are all examples of Vladimir Putin's trickery and deceit. I'll be honest with you, I kind of feel like Putin is just using this as an excuse to try a bunch of random bullshit that he's been thinking of for
I do
for a
too.
while.
I do too, because like
I know that they have supplies.
like yeah, well the thing is like blow up weapons and stuff like that. Like, I mean, have you heard of the Desert Fox? Like this isn't the first time that like he faked like whole fucking like he had like blow up tanks to fake entire fake tank divisions moving in and out of areas to like trick like the Nazis into like into certain areas and stuff. Like
yeah. This isn't like a
this isn't like a revolutionary idea. Like it's been done successfully before. Like, well, maybe not blow up weapons, but like the idea of using fake military assets. But anyway.
Yeah. I genuinely think like Putin's just kind of toying with them. And just trying shit.
That's the thing.
Like,
Like, Putin isn't a dummy.
Huh?
Putin isn't like people like to like say that like Putin is a fool and all that kind of stuff. It's like he's not
really
stupid.
not.
He's not stupid. I mean, he's probably looking at what we did in Venezuela and being like, huh, why did we just do that to Zelensky? You know.
How come America can just do that? It's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, it's probably because he doesn't have the capability to do it. And
yeah, it's not quite the same. But like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have this mentality that if someone is your enemy, you have to just assume they're stupid, and that's like the dumbest mentality you can ever fucking have, right?
I mean,
like, I don't like Russia. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking lie to you and tell you that I think Russia's fucking retarded. No, they're a massive country and they've been around for a long time for a lot of reasons other than they're in a fucking tundra.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, they know what the fuck they're doing. And Putin's not a fucking idiot. Putin's just not a fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't like Israel. But I'm not gonna tell you that Netanyahu's a fucking idiot, because he's not.
Yeah.
He's not. But like,
it's a very, very foolish mentality to have, is that your enemies are retards.
Jews, but the Israelites are fucking awesome.
They're extremely good at what they do.
They're objectively and absolutely incredible citizen militia. Like, well-trained citizen militia. They have some of the world's... Yeah, they have the Mossad, which is, like, arguably the world's most impressive
spy agency.
Spy agency, yeah.
100%,
right?
yeah.
You know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
I don't like them, and I wish they didn't know what they're doing, because I fucking hate them. But they do, and I'm not gonna sit here and undermine my enemy, because that's how you fucking lose.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it's just like... Yeah, it's really funny watching the Ukrainians be like, hey, Russia must be running out of equipment. No, Russia's just bored. Okay? You're a fucking idiot. You ran out of equipment a long fucking time ago. But anyways, where was I?
You're here.
But the barmiest of all are the converted turtle tanks with a heavily armored, low-profile design resembling the shape of a turtle.
This is a hairy tank. This isn't a turtle tank.
No, that's not the turtle tank.
This is a hairy tank.
The term isn't specific to a single model, but can describe various tanks known for their strong armor and defensive capabilities. Footage from Russian state TV previously showed a Soviet-era BMP-1 coated in metal sheets and hair-like bristles as it plowed through the battlefield. The hairy BMP appears to be an evolution of Russia's crude cope cages. The improvised metal shields first seen on tanks at the start of the war, but instead of just flat plates, the BMP's open back is covered by hanging curly sheaves of steel, while thick broom-like bristles jut out from its sides. Yeah, they're just trying shit for fun.
I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, a big part of like frontline warfare is ingenuity. You know what I mean? And improvisation.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, think of like how effective IEDs were in the Iraq War and Afghanistan and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
it forced us to invent all new kinds of vehicles. You know? That's a hairy tank, shield with steel plates and chain fringes.
The philosophy behind these tanks focused on maximum protection and survivability on the battlefield, often at the cost of speed and mobility. Russian tanks have appeared underneath the eternal shell-like cages after it was revealed that Putin embarrassingly lost almost all the tanks he had since invading Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Since before the grim 2-year milestone in Mad Vlad's war, Russian top
The
brass
Mad
have been
Vlad.
forced to rely on warehouses with stockpiles of vehicles left over from the Cold War. Troops have also been spotted riding through Ukraine on motorbikes and clinging to the roofs of battered cars and vans. Footage showed many of the vehicles missing doors and windows as they rolled through debris-strewn streets in Pokrovsk. In one eerie clip, which some Telegram users compared to Mad Max's post-apocalyptic chaos, a convoy of armed soldiers inched through thick fog. Moscow has reportedly used the dense fog as cover to move in more troops over recent days.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, Putin's approach to the Ukraine war is very, very flawed, we'll just say. I honestly wonder if he was just not expecting NATO to back up Ukraine as much as it has. And that's why so he basically thought that his like siege-like mentality, his old world siege warfare mentality would work. But yeah, that's funny. That's just.
I mean, at the end of the day, right? Here's what it boils down to. Even if Russia just totally backs up and is like, I quit. I go back. Go back to Moscow. No more war.
Mm-hmm.
What's Ukraine gonna do?
Yeah.
Like.
Well, the moment
You know,
Russia
just-
backs off, fucking NATO backs off, and once NATO backs off, Ukraine doesn't do shit. The thing about Ukraine though is that Ukraine is fucked no matter what. They're already doomed. Even if they win the war, they're still doomed because they've sacrificed so many of generations of men in their country. Like the average age of a male in Ukraine is in the mid to high 40s because of how many young men they've sacrificed in the war. If they're going to basically there's all this rebuilding that has to be done, right? Which means they're going to have to start doing some kind of trade deals with the Western powers like the United States. And they're essentially going to become a vassal state of a combination of the US and the EU. And they're going to have to import if they're going to basically fall into the same trap that the rest of the Western countries have, which is like importing the third world to prop up their economy.
Yeah. Or they're just going to go into BlackRock.
Yeah, or just BlackRock. Yeah. I
Or
mean,
they're
we
just
saw
gonna
that.
borrow money from
Yeah,
BlackRock and just still have to go to BlackRock.
do we need to replay that fucking famous RFK video from before the election, where he's explaining how BlackRock is like behind everything in the Ukraine? Like, I don't know if we need to play that or not, but if we played it before, it is. It's one of the most soul crushing videos you could watch. So they're fucked either way. They really are. And I think right now I haven't really been paying much attention to Ukraine war, but I know that Zelensky has been trying to delay elections and stuff like that because most people want him gone. It's just the whole thing is a fucking mess. Okay. Or the little airsoft plate carriers they got, yeah. Women. That's a lot of Ukrainian women to one man then? Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Of course. The Islam method.
Yeah, the Islamic method. Or the
Can you
Mormon
imagine?
method.
The fucking Muslim Brotherhood just goes and just takes over Ukraine.
Islam and Mormons, man. Okay. The next one is also actually the next. Oh man, are you cool to read a few articles in a row?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the other one you sent me.
France delays G7. Why Trump's White House UFC event forces a global reset.
Hang on.
World leaders
I'm gonna. There you go.
World leaders reshuffle critical summit plans as high-profile UFC fight on Trump's birthday reshapes global diplomacy. You're that right, chat. Global summit plans are being moved around because
Trump wants to have a UFC fight on his birthday.
Fight is more important.
That's
If
amazing.
you ever believed the world didn't revolve around the fucking United States,
Yeah, exactly.
don't fucking piss and cry.
Yeah.
France will postpone its 2026 G7 summit after an unprecedented clash with a high-profile UFC event on the White House lawn, commanded by U.S. President Donald Trump.
It's part of his
2 days.
it's part of the birthday, the America's birthday, the 250th. That's what this is a part of.
Yeah. 2 days of crucial diplomatic talks have been shifted following what some diplomats describe as an extraordinary scheduling conflict that highlights how entertainment and politics are increasingly intertwined on the global stage. Diplomacy sidelined for a White House spectacle. Officials in Paris confirmed the Group of Seven G7 summit, originally slated from 14 to 16 of June in Evian-les-Bains, would now be held from the 15th to the 17th of June. A move designed to sidestep a major event taking place at the White House on 14th of June, the same day as Trump's 80th birthday.
That city.
France's ministry.
I'm sorry. I can't help but read that as 11 lesbians. Sorry.
Evian lesbians. Anyways, France's Ministry of Foreign Affairs said the date change came after consultations with G7 partners, though officials did not directly cite the UFC event as the cause. According to those familiar with planning, the shift was prompted by the White House's announcement that a big Ultimate Fighting Championship fight would be staged on the South Lawn on the 14th of June. UFC President Dana White has previously discussed the event in media appearances, confirming preparations for a celebration on Trump's birthday, as expected to draw thousands of spectators.
I mean, yeah. Dana White and Donald Trump have been friends for a while, though.
I mean, yeah. Trump used to do fucking he used to do wrestling.
He used to, he's in the he's in the WWE Hall of Fame, for crying out loud.
Yeah, that's right. Global reaction. Pragmatism or stupidest timeline. The original summit dates mirrored key symbolic moments, flagged in the United States, and Trump's milestone birthday. Critics and commentators have noted online that the decision to shift such a high-stakes diplomatic meeting partly to avoid overlapping with an entertainment spectacle raised questions about priorities. Observers argued the timing could overshadow critical discussions among leaders of the world's biggest economies on issues such as economic policy, climate change, and security cooperation. For summit delegates from countries including the United Kingdom, Canada, and Japan, their reprieve is double-edged, avoids direct competition with the major cultural event, but also compresses precious time for a discussion on pressing global crises.
Yeah, but
crises.
That's a weak argument, though, because, like, whether you have the discussion this month, it's only whether or not you have the discussion this month or next month, is it going to really change anything in regards to, like, tackling, bullshit,
Dude,
climate change and security, all this
it's
other
so
bullshit.
fucking important. Have the summit next month.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like,
If it's not a crisis, why are you fucking pushing? Why are you waiting 5 months to fucking host the goddamn thing?
yeah, like,
bullshit.
like Trump is thinking, it's like, motherfuckers, like, we can have the discussion, whatever. Like, but my birthday is, like, on a fixed day. So fuck you.
Yeah,
like, I get it.
Like,
you ain't gonna talk without the United States, so shut up and wait.
Yeah.
Like, I get it.
It's like again, it's like if it's really such a pressing thing, fucking like We just fucking grabbed the fucking president of fucking Venezuela in fucking 30 minutes. I think you can fucking have this conversation next month.
Yeah, and the thing is, like,
Like-
just have a fucking Zoom call. Like,
Yeah, like,
not only
anyways.
that, but they always just talk about this, like, this high-minded bullshit, like economic policy, climate change, and security cooperation. It's like, it's all talk. Like, none of it means
it's
anything.
all the fucking same shit. The economy is the same.
Yeah, it's
Climate change is bullshit, and America's gonna take care of your fucking security. Piss off.
yeah.
We already know how this fucking goes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
You see that one guy threatened that, like, if America takes Greenland, then they're just going to kick American bases. They're just going to take over all of American bases across Europe. It's just like, those American bases can fend off an EU invasion. Like,
Yeah.
like, try it.
they can't just have a Zoom call. How are they supposed to meet and then abuse new young boys and girls? Anyways,
Yeah, you can only gangbang in person, right?
diplomats are now tasked with rerouting travel plans and rescheduling bilateral meetings. Oh no. Reactions among governments vary. Some leaders reportedly viewed the date change as pragmatic, designed to guarantee full attendance by all key participants, including the U.S. delegation. Others expressed frustration at what they see as a precedent where cultural spectacles influence international governance calendars.
How the fuck is Canada
Critics
even a
also-
part of this group?
I
Like,
don't know. Critics on social platforms voiced incredulity, with one comment summarizing the sentiment: "We live in the stupidest timeline," reflecting disbelief that diplomacy could be rearranged around an entertainment schedule. Yeah, it fucking can. If it can fucking wait till fucking June
yeah.
from today,
It
from
can
fucking
wait
January,
another 2 weeks. Like,
It's not even 2 weeks. It's like 2 days.
yeah,
Like,
okay.
go back up. Go back up. They literally pushed it by like 2 days. Go up. They moved it from
Yeah.
the 14th to the 16th of June to the 15th of September. They literally pushed
One
it
day.
back. 1 day.
They moved it 1 day.
They moved it 1 fucking day. Fucking pissing fucking
Yeah,
shit,
it's like,
bro.
shut
Cry.
up.
Cry about it. Cope. They can bitch and moan all they fucking want. I've seen what they do for FIFA. Real. Real.
Oh god, yeah. If they wanted to happen during the World Series, yeah, totally. Like, it's not like it's like, oh, we gotta get this done next week. You know, we're just gonna blow smoke up our asses and then go home. Like, that's all this is. It's, who cares?
Yeah, dude. If it can wait from today, all like 5 months and 4 days until June 14th, it can fucking wait till June 15th.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. It's fucking fine.
God forbid, like, any of their planes get delayed because of weather. You know? It's so stupid.
It's stupid. I think we're done. I think we're done.
Okay.
It's just repeating it.
We have an archaeology article.
Wow, it's been a minute.
It's been a minute, yeah.
You want to do this one?
Yeah, I'll do this one. Early human ancestor found in Morocco dates back 700,000 years and may be a major missing link. The jawbone's connected to the skull bone. Surprisingly intact, actually, like the teeth. Remains of an early human ancestor from a critically important period in our evolutionary history has been found in Morocco. They dated back 700,000 years using precise geomagnetic methods. The assemblage of jawbones and teeth may come from the epoch during which African and Eurasian hominins diverged from their common ancestor. The discovery was found in a cave at Thomas Quarry near Casablanca called Grotte a Hominids. Oh, Grotto of the People. Okay.
Yeah.
A nearly complete adult jawbone, a partial adult jawbone, the jawbone of a child, a vertebrae, and some teeth were discovered along with the femur that bear the teeth marks of a predator. Sounds like a fucking saber-toothed tiger drug a family of cavemen into the cave and ate them all. At the time, or no, it was just, or maybe it's just the Flintstones and their pet, right? Didn't they have like a pet? Don't the Flintstones have a pet saber-tooth? Maybe I'm wrong about that. At the time, the coastal landscape would have looked very different than today's desert. A lush coastal wetland would have looked much like parts of sub-Saharan Africa today, where crocodiles, hyenas, hippos, and large cats dealt among the greenery. The oldest known remains of our species, Homo sapiens, were also found in Morocco at Jebel Irhoud, which dated back 330,000 years. Before us, there were a number of hominins, and scientists aren't sure who came first and from where. Jean-Jacques Hublin, an anthropologist at the Max Planck University for Evolutionary Anthropology in Germany, and the lead author of the new paper presenting the discovery, believes that the finds reinforce a deep African origin of our species rather than a Eurasian one. Oh, is he going with the hell out of Africa thing? Hasn't the out of Africa thing been like largely debunked?
Yeah.
Yeah. There is limited hard evidence to support what is a generally accepted theory of human evolution, that the African hominid lineage branched off into Homo sapiens while the lineage of Eurasia evolved into the Neanderthals and Denisovans. What evidence there is comes primarily from Grandolina, Spain, where fossils including cranial fragments revealed the existence of a creature named Homo antecessor, which lived in Europe between 772 and 949,000 years ago.
Well, I don't think it's saying that, like, oh, we originated, like, human beings.
It's like this strain of humans came out of
Originated.
Africa. Yeah.
It's saying specifically Homo sapiens, like, what we are today.
Okay.
Started in Africa, and obviously we interbred with all the other ones, right? Like, a lot of northern people have Neanderthal DNA.
Right. Okay.
So it's essentially trying to say that, yeah, the strain of humanity that we are, right? The hominin that we are, seems to have started in Africa. But obviously there were other hominins, in the Americas. There were other hominins in Eurasia.
It's why we have the different phenotypes that we have today.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. They got the hominids, fossils, bear.
Neanderthals were like the Northerners. Denisovans were the Asians.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
Which is funny because this essentially lines up with the idea that we're not really, Homo sapiens, technically.
Yeah.
Like the concept of races isn't just like a geological thing. It's not geological thing. It's not a geographical thing. It is like a DNA thing, and it kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all this does is prove that it's like, yes, we are fucking different.
Yeah, I think that I can't remember what the breakdown is.
Our bone structure says so.
Yes, it does. I can't remember what it was there. I'm trying to remember from like way back when I took
Sorry, guys, the racist were right again.
About how like the way that the taxonomic classification system is, it's very much like a lot of it is just literally just made up. Like the rules about whether or not something, like I think like one of the things that makes a thing a new species is its ability to breed. Like if it could breed with another species or something like that, then it's considered a part of the same species, which is why we're all considered Homo sapiens, despite being different genetic, offshoots of it.
Yeah, but we know it's fucking bullshit because fucking tigers and lions can fucking breed.
Ligers, yeah.
And like there's loads of like examples. Like the original theory that like hybrids are all sterile.
Sterile,
We
yeah.
know that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, a lot of them are, but not all of them are.
Yeah.
Because I know that like donkeys and asses are. I think they're sterile because they're like the combat. I can't remember what it is. It's like if a horse breeds with
a mule,
you get a donkey.
Sorry, mule. I think mule is the hybrid. I think you got it the other way around.
Okay, that's it. Okay, a mule is when a horse breeds with a donkey.
Donkeys, you get a mule.
Right, and they're sterile.
Yeah.
So, are ligers and I think timers are also a thing, right? It's like tiger and lion. Tigon? Is a tigon a thing?
Male ligers are almost always sterile, but female ligers can be fertile and produce cubs when mated with a lion or tiger.
Okay.
Which is the second generation hybrids like the ligers and tilligers, which is really funny.
They have
it has to do with like genetic compatibility between gametes is really what it comes down to, which is different between male and female, obviously.
Right, yeah. Which I think it's like why
Hygons.
it's like why they like consider like all like we're all like genetic, like the different phenotypes are genetically different, but we can all breed with each other. So like we're all just put under the same species classification. Yeah.
Yeah.
Concerning the speed of evolution, the Grand Dolina hominin and the distinctly different Grotte hominids band also almost certainly lived in the same period, and that the mosaic of traits and facial features suggests a common ancestor that had also lived on both sides of the Mediterranean. In short, neither Homo sapiens nor potentially even our predecessors, H. antecessor and Homo, heidelbergensis, were the ones that migrated out of Africa, but that the travel bug may have been an even more distant relative. Yeah, so he's even, yeah, so this is, it's actually reinforcing that the out of Africa narrative isn't really the story. The limitations of the fossil evidence make it difficult to say concretely. It's believed that Homo sapiens in Africa and the Neanderthals and Denisovans in Eurasia all come from a common ancestor that lived after Homo erectus, but there's a big time gap between H. erectus and H. heidelbergensis, our second closest relative. Could the Moroccan individual fit in that gap? Is the question.
I was a little sad. I kind of liked that we came out of Africa narrative because it made it so I can tell people that I'm African American, and they couldn't argue with me. I'd be like, "Yeah, man, I'm also African American. I just left earlier than you did."
Yeah. Human evolution is largely a history of extinctions, he said. It is difficult to say whether the small Gratea hominidis population left any descendants, but it provides a good picture of what the last common ancestor may have been like. So that basically allows them to like there's wherever the diversion point is, this kind of further allows them to narrow it down more, is the idea here. And so like when exactly that diversion point was. So interesting. Very interesting. Okay.
Give me just a second, I'm gonna grab
Okay.
the kitten. He just woke up from his nap.
8% Nigerian. I prefer to say that we whiteys came from space. We are just different. Fair enough.
You're such a cute baby. You're so cute. You should drink some water. You should. I saw you like licking your dry ass tongue. You should drink some water. You know what water is, right? You haven't drank a single fucking drop, bro. It's been days. You need water. Am I gonna have to syringe feed you water? Look at the water.
He's just scared?
You not interested in water? Whatever.
I mean...
So, I'm here.
I mean, when he needs it, he's gonna drink it, you know?
I'm worried I'm gonna have to syringe feed him water. He's been here for days and he hasn't drank a drop.
Yeah, that's a problem.
To be fair, he's eating wet food, which contains some water.
Yeah, but he needs to, like, drink water.
Yeah, kittens need a lot of water. So, I'm a little worried.
Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely...
Well, he might have rabies or some shit.
God.
I think he's had his shots, though. I think Pei told me he had his shots.
Hey, you didn't talk to Pei about all that.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Nobody.
Next one is one that you sent me. Child lived alone with 7 dogs for nearly a year after her parents moved states and left her behind. So... There's a family, a parent, 2 parents and a child, and they had 7 dogs. And the parents just abandoned the kid and the dogs in the house for a year.
What the fuck?
Yeah. This happened in Alabama. A mother and stepfather are facing child abuse charges after officials said that they moved to Florida while leaving their 14-year-old daughter behind in Alabama to live by herself for nearly a year. According to the Mobile County Sheriff's Office, the teenager who left to live alone with 7 dogs in a mobile home covered in urine, feces, roaches, and trash. Officials said that one of the dogs was found dead in a closet.
Oh.
Ugh. The parents are accused of moving an hour away to Pensacola, Florida from their home in Mobile County last February. They moved literally just an hour away, and they just never came back.
Visited? They didn't visit their fucking kid?
No.
What the fuck?
The investigation began on Sunday when employees of a Dollar General called police because they saw the girl stumbling down the road in front of the store. Responding deputies said that the girl was experiencing dizziness and stomach pain. She was taken to the hospital for treatment where she was interviewed by detectives. During the interview, the teen said that she had been living alone with her dogs in a mobile home since approximately February of last year, around the time of her 14th birthday, according to the sheriff's office. Oh, it was lesbian parents. Officials said that the girl...
No, that's a man. No. That one on the left is a man.
That's a man.
That's a stepdad.
You're right. Okay. I mean...
Eugene Medrano and Marcel Pertia. Are they fucking Italian?
I don't know. Officials said that the girl told them
that seems Italian to me. Hold on. I'm going to look up these last names.
Okay. NDA says, I just say I'm African below the belt, which means I'm HIV positive. Still call him a lesbian, so what more correctly tracked with domestic violence stats? Officials said that the girl told them that her mother, Marchere Lynn Partila. Yeah, that is not Spanish. And her stepfather...
So, the mom's last name is Italian. The dad's last name is apparently Spanish. Spaniard, Spanish.
Okay. So they moved to Pensacola, and that the last time she saw them was October 31st. The child told authorities that communication with her parents was primarily through Snapchat, and her mother would send food via DoorDash or Walmart deliveries. On Monday, the sheriff's office in Pritchard Animal Control executed a search warrant at the home where the girl was living. Officials said that the interior of the single-wide trailer was covered in urine, feces, roaches, and trash. 7 dogs were found on the property, including 1 dog that was found dead inside a closet. The remaining dogs were taken to Pritchard Animal Control, taken by the Animal Control. Detectives also found a handwritten letter from the girl that was titled, "How many times Mom tells me that she can't pick me up?" The letter reportedly had 87 tally marks on it. Detectives located the parents and questioned them. The sheriff's office said that when Pertia was asked why her daughter was left alone, she claimed it was because the girl did not want to leave her service animals. It's unclear whether any of the dogs found at the residence were service dogs. The mother and stepfather were charged with child abuse and animal cruelty. They were taken into Mobile County Metro Jail. Mobile County Sheriff Paul Birch applauded the Dollar General employees for helping the girl. We are continuing to search for answers on why this young girl was living alone and whether or not others tried calling law enforcement, Birch said. Thank goodness for the employee with Dollar General who contacted the county, and we were able to respond. If you see something, say something. It could be the difference between life and death. Jesus.
Fucking hell, man.
So...
There's a video. I want to see the video.
So here's like
this is the
note with the tally. It's a photo gallery. Wait.
Okay.
I think there's a video up here.
Breaking at 11 this morning, a shocking case of alleged child abuse in 8 Mile. The Mobile County Sheriff's Office says Marcel Pertilla and Eugene Medrano have been arrested after their 14-year-old daughter was found living alone.
People. You would think they were living in the fucking house.
Had been on her own since last February, with her parents living in Pensacola, sending food
oh my
god,
dude.
Investigators say they found the home the girl was living in covered in trash, roaches. You see those pictures on your screen from the sheriff's office.
Oh my god.
And animal waste with 7 dogs on the property, one of them deceased. You can find out exactly how the little girl was found and who called the sheriff's office tonight on Fox 10 News at 5. This is a developing story.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
what a fucking
go to the
nightmare.
pictures. Go to the pictures. God. That's so fucking disgusting. That's so vile. I can't,
Yeah.
dude. I can't, dude. No one at her school was like, girl, you smell like shit. Sorry.
I don't think she was going to school.
My plumbing is full of roaches.
Yeah,
Oh, God, just thinking about it. No, I can't.
I was going to say, I
Can't
think we need to move on because you're about to get triggered.
Move on.
Okay, we're going to play a game, like an actual game.
Huh?
So the UK government made a game. We're going to play the game.
Oh my God. What?
Hang on, let me stop sharing with you so I can share it again. So this game is called Pathways. Navigating gaming, the internet, and extremism.
Oh boy.
Funded by East Ridings of Yorkshire City Council, Hull City Council, and Shout Out UK. Let's go ahead and play this game, shall we? Welcome to Pathways, an interactive game where you determine your journey. It's basically a choose-your-own-adventure story. That's what it is. In this game, you'll have to choose between certain options that can lead to different outcomes. Let's see where your path takes you.
In this game, you will be presented with scenarios that require you to take action, like hearing something hateful while gaming, or watching a provocative video on social media. From the 3 alternative options presented, you will use your mouse to select one based on the information given and what outcome you think this will have. The choices you make will determine the route your character takes. Remember to be aware of
Is she putting on an accent
or harmful situations.
No.
As the different choices can lead to
She's just
situations
Scottish.
involving extremism and radicalization.
It sounds like a fake
damaging
accent.
The outcome for your character.
Oh no.
No, she's just Scottish.
We're gonna damage our outcome chat.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait, give me a second.
Okay.
Ow! Fuck! I'm okay.
You okay?
Okay, I'm okay. Hold on. Matt forcibly unplugged my headset. Please don't tell me you're not broken. Doesn't seem to be broken. I think we're fine. Plug that back in. Bam. Alright. I kind of want to go through this twice. I think you go through it, and then I'll go through it.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna... Okay.
See if we end up in different places.
Okay, I will pick the boy character then. And then you could play as the female.
Yeah.
By the way, immediately, it's got that horrendous, god-awful, like, corpo deco art style, which everybody fucking despises right away. Okay, so there's there's 6 scenarios. Why don't we alternate? How about we like alternate? So like I play a scenario, you play a scenario, then I play. Okay.
Okay.
Charlie is enjoying an online game with friends.
Is that Minecraft?
I have no idea. I think so.
Charlie had not long started attending a new college in East Riding, and they were so relieved to have made new friends having recently left school. Charlie has started browsing new
the whole
games
thing
and
is gender
websites
neutral
that some of
because
the
they couldn't
friends
bother
use.
recording it twice with he and her. Okay.
Sometimes, though, the people on these websites say things that seem off, even slightly concerning.
Oh, they're gamer words. The enemy of the Scottish government.
Someone on this website
say
has
Scottish
encouraged
government,
Charlie
it's
to
just the
download a
UK.
video.
UK government.
Scotland isn't
Charlie
this fucking country anymore.
Wait. Someone on this website has encouraged Charlie to download a video. Nobody downloads videos. You just watch videos. Like, but Charlie is he's unsure. Let's download this video.
How should Charlie react?
Oh, he's a college kid who Charlie, trusted adult. He's in college. Okay. I will download the video.
Charlie wanted to continue being part of their new online community.
Yeah, gamer words forever, ride or die. Uh-oh, look at my
oh my god.
I'm in the red, chat. Uh-oh. I'm going to get arrested.
Charlie downloaded the video and shared it with different people online.
Hell yeah.
You didn't watch it first?
I know, right?
Charlie felt relieved and happy that people were liking the video and also sharing it.
Hell yeah.
Why?
Deep down, Charlie wasn't sure if this was the right thing to do, as some of the ideas in the video were extreme and violent.
Oh no. Was it like Warhammer 40k? Is that
You're definitely
It's
a
important
faggot.
to remember
It's
that downloading or streaming
That's
certain
holy crap.
content can lead to a terrorist offence
Oh
conviction.
my god! Downloading or streaming certain content can lead to a terrorist offense conviction? That escalated so fast. Man,
You liked the video and you
Dude,
shared it.
fucking UK
But you have
bros
to remember, if you like videos and share them, we might fucking arrest you.
Fucking man, UK.
I'm not telling you why it's bad. I'm just telling you that we're gonna fucking arrest you.
Before you know it, the fucking Iran is gonna recall itself Persia, and they're gonna start accepting UK refugees.
Yeah, dude. I can see
Jesus
that- I can see
Christ,
that happening,
dude.
Honestly.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Day 2.
Day 2. I'll let you pick for this one.
Charlie
I can't go back because they didn't bother.
On a piece of work they submitted for their hospitality course at college.
Oh, he's definitely a gay. Hospitality course.
Charlie put in a lot of effort for this work and is excited to receive good feedback.
I think you should do a full run through and then see where you end up, and then I should do a full run through.
Okay, we could do that.
Charlie takes a seat in class and waits to get their grade.
Okay.
To their disappointment, Charlie doesn't do as well as they expected.
Oh, he's a
They got
fucking
60 out of
retard.
100 for their work, but they wanted at least 75 out of 100.
That's not very good either, though.
To make matters worse, somebody else got 80 out of 100.
The fucking illegal
and the
immigrant
teacher
got a
said
better
that this
score than the
person
white
has
kid.
received a job offer.
They got a job offer.
Charlie has applied to dozens of jobs, but hasn't had any luck yet.
Oh, it's a they took our jobs scenario.
Somebody else in the class tells Charlie that this is proof that immigrants are
Oh
coming
my
to
God,
the UK
who-
and taking our jobs.
Who is this with the choker?
I don't know, but she's based.
Right?
And
This is
sex.
proof that the immigrants are coming to the UK and taking they took our jobs.
I like how this is specifically targeted to white people.
Oh yeah, I mean this whole thing is basically predicated on the fact that like all white people are potential terrorists. Agree with the comment and explore the idea further. I'm gonna fucking. I want to choke the girl with the choker.
Charlie approached the classmate angrily. He agreed with the ideas and began shouting about them in class.
This fucking goddamn packy rape gang.
And
The teacher
goddamn
let
packy
Charlie
bitch, you
know
should be wearing
that
a
the school
burqa.
has a zero tolerance
And
on
she's not allowed to
hate
study.
speech.
The zero tolerance on hate speech.
The teacher was concerned by Charlie's outburst and tried to get to the bottom of it. Charlie became more agitated and ended up having to sit alone for the duration of the week's lessons because of the hurtful things they said.
He's just, oh yeah, I have the opportunity to radicalize further. Hell yeah. That's very okay.
Charlie has been chilling out all afternoon.
Fucking. What do they call it? When they're like, when you put like just lazily laying in bed all day, like something maxing, like bed, like I can't remember what it's called.
Bed rotting?
They've been
Bed rotting,
scrolling
thank
on
you.
social media.
Yeah.
They spot a video that seems to be getting a lot of attention.
Oh, was it the bitch who died in Minnesota?
Charlie watches the video and learns from the video that Muslim men are stealing the places of British war veterans in emergency accommodation.
What emergency?
In the video, they explain that the government is betraying white British people and we need to take back control of our country.
Hey, damn right we do. Scroll past the content, ignoring the message. Find out more about the topic online. Engage directly with the post. This seems unfair.
Charlie couldn't believe what they were seeing. Charlie immediately began typing comments and sharing the video with their friends and family, wondering what they could do to stop this. As the likes, comments and shares came in, They felt that they had performed a patriotic service by standing up for veterans and white people's rights.
Don't be a keyboard warrior, chat.
Unfortunately, Charlie didn't realise that some of the groups they were engaging with online were actually illegal.
Yeah, because it's illegal to stand up for the veterans and for,
exactly.
white people's rights.
Veterans getting jobs over packies is illegal, chat.
No, I mean, fucking, yeah, guys, it's legal for veterans to get housing over illegals.
Charlie has been enjoying a family dinner at home when they receive a notification from their friend.
Uh-oh, there's no black people in the room to yell at. That's a problem.
Charlie's mum makes a comment about using phones at the dinner table, but Charlie checks in.
Honestly, based mom.
Yeah.
Amelia, Charlie's close friend, has made a video
it's Joker Girl!
encouraging young people in Bridlington to join a political group that seeks to defend...
Oh, she's so based!
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I want to bang this girl so bad. Amelia is goated.
Amelia encourages Charlie to join a secret
A
group.
goth racist girl?
Charlie hasn't
Like,
heard of before.
Dude,
God,
yeah.
I mean,
Sure
Jesus
whether
Christ.
to
Amelia's based.
explore further or ignore.
Amelia encourages Charlie to join a secret group on an app Charlie hasn't heard of before. Charlie isn't sure whether to join, explore further, or ignore.
Stop. Oh, you didn't see it, but the app had a skull on a red shield.
Oh, really?
Which is obviously calling back to, like, Nazi.
Yeah. I mean, I am chasing the goth racist puss, chat. Like, I'm
Charlie
all
thought
in.
The video the friend posted was so funny. They couldn't believe how many likes Amelia's memes were getting. It was inspiring.
Look at, they got the fucking, the pixelated sunglasses on her.
Based.
Dude, Amelia is the goat. Are you kidding me? Oh, she says no to video games, though. That's lame.
Charlie joined the secret group on this new platform. Their phone wouldn't stop buzzing with messages of support and invitations to participate in several similar groups.
Yeah, we all want to be a part of something.
Charlie's mum was not so pleased and grew suspicious of all this new activity their child seemed to be involved in.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. The action for Britain,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
British people. Honestly, the mom is right, though. He shouldn't have his phone at the dinner table.
Charlie was seeing their dad at the weekend. He lives in Hull, so their weekends look very different to their weekdays in East Riding.
Oh, I was about to say, his dad is the goth girl?
Look how close. He's close now. He's dating her now. I'm going to beg
Charlie's
this chick.
friend Amelia immediately looked interested and told them about a protest she wished she could go to herself, but
You know
was
what's
not
funny?
allowed.
Is that this whole thing could be easily flipped to be like secret Antifa groups and shit like that. Like the whole thing could be, it's like so easily mirrored for the other side.
Amelia spoke of a gathering that had been organised by a small political group. They would come together and protest the changes that Britain has been through in the last few years and the erosion of British values.
She's probably a civ nat. Fucking lame.
Amelia talked about the banners and the pickets that her friends had made for the events and expressed a real regret that she could not go, begging Charlie to go in her place.
Oh no, she's going to turn him into a patsy. She's using her puss for evil.
Charlie has nothing to do this weekend, and a protest sounded like an interesting thing to take part in.
How should Charlie react? Decline the offer, risking your friendship. Agree to join in based on what you've been hearing. Tell your friend you will watch from the sidelines to let them know what happens. I will go all in. I will be the naive simp.
Considering all the
Just wait, he's friend zoned and she has a Muslim boyfriend.
Right?
Bro,
Yeah, that's insane.
that would just solidify the fucking cockish nature of fucking Britain.
Is she a honeypot? Maybe she's a honeypot. Maybe that's like the whole play here. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking choke this choker bitch.
It would be good to express their feelings about it with like-minded individuals. They went home and made a banner.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Protest.
That's a good banner.
Yeah.
It should have been. It should have been. Machete and an axe.
All you need to add to it is
a machete and an axe.
No, all you need to add to it is a book.
Oh. Instead of fucking scimitars and the fucking
broadswords and a Bible.
Quran. Yeah, it's good. That's good.
Charlie arrived at the protest and was swept up by the atmosphere. It was great to see so many people there. Everything was going
Fuck
well
you!
until Charlie almost became involved in a fight by accident.
Uh-oh.
The police saw them
Charlie,
as part
run!
of
You're
the
not
group
brown
and
enough!
took their details. Charlie was frightened by this, not knowing if their parents would be informed.
Uh-oh, the government's gonna rat him out to the parents.
Charlie thought about all the difficult choices they had needed to make in the last few weeks. Some of their choices had led to changes in friendship, and Charlie was feeling low, as they weren't sure if they had made the right
Where's
decisions.
Amelia?
The teacher
Did you
admitted
roach out?
this and decided to reach out. The teacher sat with them and talked openly and frankly about the ideology that Charlie had discovered.
Uh-oh.
The teacher reassured that Charlie had made the right decisions.
Bad thoughts are bad.
Charlie
Good thoughts are
realised that
good.
if they had chosen to engage with these harmful ideas, the consequences would have been very different.
What?
Wait, the teacher... I made the right decisions? Wait, what?
What?
Charlie realized that if they had chosen to engage with these harmful ideas, the
What?
Is this game broken? What?
Next?
What support Charlie could have received if they had chosen to engage with harmful ideas? I engaged with all of them!
Charlie accepted they may need support. Charlie's teacher made a prevent referral, and they were able to provide tailored support for Charlie.
A prevent referral? It's literally like leftist fucking like paraphernalia.
They began a workshop that helped them learn how to engage positively.
Oh, get ready for your
and the differences between right
your
and wrong in expressing political
your
beliefs.
re-education camps, your struggle sessions.
Charlie received counselling to help them process.
Oh, we're gonna get the fuckers like this.
And they felt much better for it.
The whole thing roached out on me.
Charlie was
the whole
referred to
thing
Prevent
fucking-
and Channel.
Okay.
Look at that fucking Muslim bitch.
Oh, that's a fucking Muslim bitch.
One-to-one, someone who had been in their shoes. They were reluctant at first, but gradually warmed to their mentor, forming trust with them, having heard and understood the similarities between them.
And then they had gay sex.
Yeah, right? And then they fucking spooned each other.
Ideology, and the message resonated with Charlie. Charlie had been informed of the support they would receive from Prevent,
Let me tell you
including
how to
skills
run your
support
country
and
as an
family
immigrant.
sessions.
Like, look at this, because openly propagandizing this Prevent organization.
With all these gentler interventions, Charlie was able to rebuild their confidence, find their identity, and continue their college course successfully.
With all the diversity, all the people who came from the UAE to be extremists.
Yeah.
Let's dive into a video. Okay,
Oh my
we
God.
might not have time to do a whole other playthrough of this.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, it's okay. I'll speed through it. I'll speed
Okay,
through it.
okay.
Prevent is a referral program operated
The whole
by
thing
the
is
Home
just
Office
propaganda
in
for
partnership
Prevent.
with local services. It was set up in 2003.
How many millions
as part
of British
legislation
pounds do you think went into
responding
this
to
dog
the
shit?
9/11 terror attack in the USA. The overarching
That's so funny.
aim of Prevent is to stop violent extremism from
This is
happening
the
in our
people who came up
communities.
with like don't look back at
Is
me.
that old man on the right pregnant?
Ideology can be harmful, and therefore anyone can be at risk of becoming radicalized.
I'm not
Is he
sure.
The
pregnant?
program seeks to identify cases of extremism.
Of
before
course, the
any
nurse is
violent acts are
black.
committed, and it does
She probably
so
has a
by
fake
addressing
credential from
difficulties
Nigeria or
vulnerable
India.
Individuals may be experiencing and helping them
Ah.
overcome it.
Fucking,
Why is Prevent important? Prevent
Somalia.
is an important part of the UK's counter-terrorism strategy because it seeks to tackle extremist behaviour as it emerges instead of after an attack. It acknowledges that underlying issues and vulnerabilities play a role
Literal
in extreme
fucking
ideas and
pre-crime.
behaviours and wants to reduce
Yeah,
the
yeah.
effects that push someone into extremism. It's important.
Maybe
because
stop
Prevent
importing
doesn't seek to
Islamic
punish
extremists.
people who have fallen
Maybe
victim
start
to
there.
radicalisation. It aims to reduce the risk of violence and enable vulnerable people to live
So
a life
funny.
with
Shut up.
hate.
After
Oh,
that-
I can't fast forward. I can
In
only pause it.
2003, after the 9/11 attack, we decided to make a group to prevent white extremism. It's like, what the fuck? Are you retarded?
Prevent does not target any specific demographic, community, or ideology.
Bullshit.
The support they offer is available to anyone who may be motivated by an ideology to behave in an extreme manner. This means that anyone could be referred to Prevent to receive their support. What is the process?
Bullshit.
And
Oh
how
my
does
God.
Prevent work?
Oh my god,
Prevent
dude.
will
This stop
only
being a
come into
game.
contact with someone.
Okay, I'm not watching this anymore.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Let me play.
Yeah.
I want to be a girl.
Hang on. There we go. Okay.
I'm ready.
Charlie was enjoying
Okay, so I'm
an
playing
online
Minecraft.
game with
Go on.
Charlie.
Oh, but I play anyway.
Charlie
same
has
fucking
started
line.
browsing.
Yeah.
Sometimes someone on this website has. How
Okay.
should Charlie
I never
react?
download things. I want to find out more about the video.
Okay.
I don't just
Charlie
download
questioned the
things.
stranger,
Okay, you have like
asking
moderate
what the video was about.
bad.
Charlie felt uneasy.
Wait,
when the
her name is
stranger
Charlie
explained
too?
That if Charlie cared about the country, they would download the video and share it with as many people as possible.
Yeah, Charlie's general name.
Charlie wasn't sure what to say and didn't contribute anything more to the discussion. Instead, feeling that perhaps they had missed something on the topic.
Aww.
Luckily, Charlie trusted their instinct and didn't download or share the video.
Aww.
Yeah, I
It's
don't download shit I
important
don't
to
know
remember
about.
Fucking no-
that
Like
downloading
malicious.
No fun.
or streaming certain content can lead to a terrorist offence conviction.
Wow, fuck off. I'm gonna fuck my god. You're fucking. I just don't want a fucking virus. on my
I just
PC.
don't want
Leave me alone.
malware.
Hey, what's
Charlie
next?
is receiving an important.
Okay, this is the test where she got a
Charlie
shitty grade.
To their disappointment. To make matters
And
worse,
the Packy
somebody
got an
else-
Okay.
80.
Charlie has applied.
Hey,
Somebody
you know
else
what?
in the class tells Charlie
there's
that
Amelia.
this is proof that immigrants are coming to the.
hey.
Okay.
If I'm fucking retarded and I failed, which by the way would not be the case, fuck you for just
Right.
imposing stupidity onto me. Yeah, I would do the top one.
Okay.
Charlie was still upset by the end
Oh,
of
you're the
lesson.
green.
Look at that.
They couldn't get past the thought that their classmates had received a job offer, but they hadn't.
Yeah, there's always DoorDash.
Charlie spoke with their teacher after the lesson, and they learned why their grade had not been high and how to improve.
Don't be retarded.
The teacher listened to
Oh,
Charlie's
yeah.
frustrations about not having any job offers yet and booked in a time to help with some new job applications.
Okay.
Yay! As long as
Yay.
I don't get hired from
Charlie has
Brown.
been chilling out all afternoon.
Bed rotting.
They've
Okay, so the
they
bed
spot a
rotting.
video.
They see a
Charlie
video.
watches the video and learns from the video.
Oh,
that
this is the
in the
okay.
video, they
I
explain that
agree.
Actually,
I
Charlie-
think this is terrible. This is terrible, and this is unfair. I'm gonna engage directly with the post.
Okay. So I just took
Charlie
like the most
couldn't believe
extremist
what they
route in
seen.
every choice.
You did, and it still gave you a fucking.
Charlie immediately
Yeah, it still
began
gave me the
taking
lecture.
comments and sharing
What?
the video with their friends. As the likes, comments, and shares came in, they felt that,
Yeah, we already see this.
unfortunately,
You're a bad girl and you got involved in illegal groups.
Charlie has been enjoying a family dinner
Go on.
at home.
Okay.
Charlie's
Yeah.
It's the
Amelia.
same shit.
Same shit.
Amelia and
I am joining this shit.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, I want in.
Join the group. Okay.
Charlie thought the video the friend
Yeah,
posted-
there's the
We're gonna
there
have
she
all
is.
the-
Oh,
They
my
couldn't
dream.
believe how many likes Amelia's memes were getting. Charlie
Um,
joined the.
Okay, so we know what
Charlie-
happens there.
Okay.
Charlie was seeing their dad at the weekend. He lives in Hull, so their
Go on.
weekends. Charlie's
Skip,
friend
skip,
and
skip.
Okay, this is where they're being
Ame-
encouraged to go to a protest.
Charlie has nothing to do.
Yeah. I'm gonna agree to join based on what I've been hearing. I'll go to the protest.
Okay. Yeah, I want
Charlie
I want
decided
to
this
make
would be
Amelia
a good
happy.
use of their time.
I'm a simp.
It would be
Eh.
good.
Okay, there's the
Charlie
sword without
arrived
the
at the
it needs
protest.
the Bible.
The police saw they were part of a. Charlie was frightened.
Go on.
She's not dark enough to avoid the
Charlie
police.
thought about all the difficult choices they had needed to make in the last
Go
few
on.
weeks.
Okay.
Skip.
Some of their choices had led to. The teacher had noticed this.
Okay, this is the
The
same.
teacher sat with them and talked openly. The teacher reassured that
Okay.
So it's just the
Go
same
no
no matter what happens. I
Go
can't
back.
go back.
What happens if you choose all the right choices? I want to see what happens. Because there has to be something different for each of the right choices.
Yeah, it just goes through all the same.
Just restart it. Just restart it. Just restart it.
Yeah. Okay.
And just run through. Just run through and do the right choice. I just want to see.
Yeah, you're good. I think it just leads to the exact same outcome no matter what.
Yeah. Good.
So,
how should Charlie
tell a trusted adult?
Yeah.
Okay, that's green. Okay, so there's that, and then ask for feedback.
Yeah. I'm gonna be a little bitch right from the fucking get-go. I'm gonna be a loser. I'm gonna be a fucking loser. I'm scroll past the constant ignore. Like it's not even disagree or engage in a conversation. It's just ignore any content that feels like it might be.
It's anything that goes against the global homo paradigm. You just ignore it.
Don't actually discuss about it. Just ignore the video.
Yeah, fuck Amelia.
It doesn't exist. Okay.
She sleeps out.
Talking about the video their friend made.
Amelia's about to tell her off.
Their friend that morning didn't. When morning came, Charlie was ignored by their friend for ignoring her post the day.
That's what you get, bitch.
Charlie was seeing.
She's still talking to me though, and telling me about this thing that she's want to go to.
Decline the offer, risking your friend shirt. Okay.
Charlie's phone.
They didn't really feel like talking. Yeah, Amelia's like gone.
Suddenly, Charlie was.
Okay, next.
Charlie thought about all the different. Some of their.
It's the same. It's the exact same thing, no matter what happens.
This is so fucking god.
Yeah, no matter what happens, this is like. So I wonder how many millions of British pounds went into this dog shit.
Matter.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's the game. That's literally the entire game that they came out with.
That's so fucking pathetic.
So I have an article, but I think we get like what the game is at this point. The whole thing is just propaganda for prevent. And it's basically saying like all white people are potential terrorists, and if you come across any content online that advances anything else except for the global homo liberal ideology, then you should ignore it. That's what the game is. Now, this game kind of went actually kind of viral. Particularly Amelia. And so Amelia from the UK Home Office Prevent Program video game Pathways becomes a meme symbol of English nationalism and anti-immigration sentiment.
Fuck yeah, dude! Fuck yes! That's right, boys!
So
that's right!
Amelia says remigration now.
That's right, boys! The true baddies are the fucking goth racists, chat. They're out there.
UK government
Amelia's proof.
Yeah. It's a game designed for 11 to 18-year-old school students, even though they're talking to them like they're fucking 5.
Yeah.
They made you play they made you a video game that if you play it, you will literally be sent to a re-education camp. Yeah, you get sent to the re-education camp no matter what your choice is. They have like this. Join me, take back our freedom, and take revenge.
Fuck yeah, dude!
Yeah, dude. The code word for I'm a Nazi in this is we want traditional Britain. That's how far we've fallen. She's a character from a propaganda UK video game meant to train all the kids to be globalists. She's the racist, edgy girl who doesn't want illegal immigrants in her country. As usually, well, also legal immigrants. As usual, the UK ends up self-owning by accidentally creating the most hilarious memes. It happened again. Leftist propaganda sucks. Do you know how many men would love to find an art hoe that wasn't a leftist, let alone racist, along with us?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, this.
I think I'm in love with Amelia.
Yeah. Max out the extreme meter and you get this ending.
That's so good.
Look, she's like flying over the Muslim hordes. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like this is
Oh my goodness gracious. Is she single?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's so fucking
Amelia,
funny,
oh my
dude.
god, it's right. She does.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, holy crap. She does look exactly like her from that movie, Scott Pilgrim. But yeah, so Amelia basically has been like immediately co-opted and that's the only thing that people are taking
I
from
made a
this.
cute nationalist goth girl a mask on the British right wing to try and demonize us. Are they seriously this to wear? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's
It's
so funny.
So good. My wife, I finally
My
found you.
If you're a British woman and act just like that, please.
Ramona Flowers, thank you, Daddy. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, that's amazing.
So I knew all I see. This is the thing. This is why, chat. This is why I keep a lot of stuff secret from Rosa for the show, because I want her genuine reaction to all this. Like I knew all about this shit.
Blocked punt? What?
Wait, what?
What is that that's trending? Blocked punt.
Oh, it's a sports thing.
Just, I'm sorry, blocked punt in all caps fucking got my attention.
Okay.
Oh, it's great. Oh, that's amazing. I love these memes. I love
yeah.
this.
You are so great at posting. I love you so much. Like, oh, of course the furries got into it. Yeah, that's gross, actually. The Prevent Video game that treats every teenager like a far-right extremist. Yeah. So, but yeah, this is the outcome of when the UK.
Go up a second. Like go all the way up. Go all the way up.
Top?
Scroll all the way up. Near the very top. Stop.
Oh.
Go down a bit. Okay, click on the post that says I'm in love with Amelia. Yeah, click on that one, and then I want you to look at the replies and like.
Yeah, Choker,
or like
Purple Bob,
tweets.
forthright patriotic views. Looks like the stable has its first 2D member. I have no idea how it's existing.
Wait, I just realized something. What the fuck?
I think it's Nelson Mandela.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god.
There's like the female Wojak.
Yeah. England for the English. Yeah, that's fucking.
Oh man, look at all these memes. They're so
Starmer.
good. Look at how they get married and have a happy family.
Do it for her.
Do it for her.
Oh man, I have to know. Hold on, I have
at
to know
this.
this one last thing I have to know before we move on.
Okay.
That's good AI art. Well, AI video, I should say.
Oh yeah, look at Rule 34.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah. Junebug was on it. Yeah. Now
is there
they put her in an SS uniform.
Is there R34? What's her name? It's Amelia spelled with an A?
Amelia with an E. Amelia.
Oh. Yeah. Like Amelia Earhart.
Yeah.
Amelia. No, nothing yet. No hits.
There will be. There has to be.
There needs to be. There's gotta be.
Rhodesia? Oh man. Look, she's got the Virgin Killer sweater on. Generation remigration. So yeah, you can see like how like awful propaganda just immediately backfires. Like this thing was like co-opted. Oh my god, you know what this is from?
No.
This is one of the characters in Duolingo.
Oh.
Yeah. So, a racist art hoe? that goes hard, actually.
That does.
That's very 80s. Very 80s. I love it. But anyway, like we can keep going, but you get the point.
That's peak.
How
that's so peak. I want that. Hold on, tag me in that. Tag me in that. I want it.
What?
Tag me in that. No, that one. The SS one.
The SS one.
Just at me. Just at me. Or just repost it. I'll find it.
Oh, okay. I'll just link it to you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Dude,
so that's...
that reply is so fucking true. Keep telling people they're Nazis, and after a while, they're gonna decide they look pretty good in black and silver.
Well, the thing is, it's like when you call you call enough things Nazi, you start including things that people just generally consider to be good and normal as Nazi. Then they're like, okay, I guess I'm a Nazi then, because if that's what was required to be good and normal, then so be it. Like, But
what the fuck is this guy's fucking like?
oh my god. I should be kind of careful scrolling down through these because there could be AI porn.
It'll probably be all at the bottom.
I doubt it though.
She
She looks like Dora the Explorer.
She's like, yay! Everyone, let's go.
Oh man. So, oh Jesus.
God,
yeah. Okay, I think that's enough. I think you get the point.
Funny.
So that's what.
Yeah.
I'm not going to read the article because we just played the whole game. We know what it is. But that is Pathways, funded by the UK government.
I'm still like coming down from just like
it's so good.
How insanely fucking retarded this shit is.
I know it's so fucking funny. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. Most of what we got after this are rapid pace, like little quick stories here. I'll let you read this one because you sent this one to me last minute, and I could use a break.
Lawsuit
Honestly,
dismissed in case of Alberta boy injured in toy dinosaur swatting match. Judge described boy's injury at Grande Prairie facility as unfortunate fluke. An Alberta judge has dismissed a lawsuit involving one child suing another after a disagreement over a toy dinosaur led to a finger injury. A decision released earlier this month, Justice Brian Hugstall said the lawsuit involving the boys in Grand Prairie, Alta, was quite rare and raised numerous legal issues related to capacity. The boys were enrolled in a summer daycare program operated by a non-governmental organization in 2022 when they got into a fight over.
Never mind.
They got into a fight over the toy the judge described as being the size of a 500 milliliter bottle of water. I swear to God, this is like fucking Americans being like, yeah, it's about this many football fields. You're the fucking same, you fucking cunts. You stupid fucking assholes.
Yeah, they're not baseball fields where they're all literally different.
The plaintiff was 9 years old at the time, and the defendant was 11, said the Alberta Court of Justice decision. Severed at the bone. In a swatting match, it said, the toy was used by the defendant to strike the plaintiff, causing a dislocation fracture to the ring finger of his right hand. The finger was essentially severed at the bone, but still attached. So it wasn't severed at the bone.
Yeah, exactly. Like, do you know what severed at the bone means, dude? Like,
the injury required surgery, or the finger would apparently have been lost. The finger of the plaintiff, who is now 13, healed well and causes him little to no ongoing difficulties, Hugstall said. The judge said in his decision that a video of the altercation was taken at the time, but it was not produced at trial. Doctor or hospital records were also not provided to the court. Plaintiff's descriptions of the incident were not very detailed. Hugstall said of the boy's testimony he was trying to recall an incident from over 3 years ago, previous when he was much younger.
Did they not interview the fucking whoever the supervising adult was at the daycare? Like,
I guess not. They're also going over this 3 years fucking later for God knows what reason.
Yeah, right.
Their decision wasn't clear whether the boys' litigation representatives were their parents or other relatives. However, did they literally have the fucking boy too, not his family?
That's what it sounds like. Or they.
However, the Hugstall. It's a 13-year-old fucking suing a like.
It would have to be the
16-year-old?
parents. It would have to be the parents suing on behalf, right? Because like, if you're underage, you can't file lawsuits, right? Like you have
Really,
to.
it's not clear.
I don't know. Canada's weird.
However, Hugstall said the plaintiff's mother seemed fixed on the fact that the defendant's parents did not contact her after the injury.
Okay.
No lack of supervision. The lack of contact is largely explained by the awkward situation presented by the third-party daycare. Said the judge, who also noted in his decision that it has since closed, bruh. He said that although contact from the parents would have been polite and courteous, they were under no legal obligation to make contact. There was no evidence that they did anything wrong in relation to the incident itself, Hugstall wrote. Their son wasn't provided with a dangerous weapon or object. There was no lack of supervision. There was no encouragement. There was no evidence of poor child rearing. In dismissing the lawsuit, the judge wrote that the injury was an unfortunate fluke that couldn't have been anticipated and was not part of any concerted or intentional assault. Reasonable people expect the possibility of children having minor disagreements and minor altercations. Duke still said children in these situations are within the expected scope of risk. He said if liability was found, the damages sought would have been $10,000 in general damages, plus out-of-pocket expenses.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally just boys being boys. Like, that's all this is. It's just a broken finger. It's just a broken finger. Like,
yeah, fucking. It was basically severed at the bone, but it was still attached.
Yeah, it's okay.
It healed fully, but if it hadn't been, if they hadn't done surgery on it, he would have lost his finger.
Yeah,
I've actually severed. Like,
it's so strange. This is definitely one of those like facepalm kind of cases. Like if you're a judge and like the next case comes up and you have to like hear testimony from like an 11-year-old and a 13-year-old because one of them hurt the other one with a dinosaur toy. That's like just where you're like, it's
what
time
the fuck
for
are we doing?
Yeah, what the fuck am I like the fuck am I doing with my life? Oh man. Honestly, I bet it was adorable, like trying to listen to like kids like play courtroom.
Well, the 9-year-old was 13 now, I believe was what he said. It's been like over 3 years.
Yeah.
Right? And then the other kid was older. The other kid was what, like 11?
Yeah, so he'd be 15?
15-ish?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, ish.
14, 15?
Depending on when his birthday is.
So you have like 2 teenagers.
Yeah, it's just
Canada's weird. Yeah, understatement of the century. Yeah, dude.
It's just boys being boys. Yeah, I'm actually with the judge on this one. That's funny. Okay.
All right. What's next? The stream is closed.
Oh yeah, I have a question for you. You know how like you get buried in like an avalanche of like snow or like a mudslide, like a landslide, that kind of stuff? What's the worst thing that you can think of to get buried in?
The worst thing I can think of to get buried in? Roaches.
Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty bad actually. Well, this wasn't that bad. This was pretty bad though. Rescuers detect signs of life in garbage avalanche.
That's pretty close, actually. There probably aren't roaches on that.
Yeah, that killed 4 and left dozens missing. So this happened in the Philippines.
Oh my god.
So look at this. This is a giant landfill. And like the whole side of it just...
Why did they put the landfill on a hill? Anyway.
Well, no, they made a hill out of garbage.
Let me rephrase that. Why did they put it on the higher elevation of the city instead of the lower elevation? There's clearly land structure. That was a hill.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
There. Why did they fucking put it there?
Why? Know, but
are they retarded?
There's no volume to this, by the way. You're not missing anything.
Okay.
So
why? Imagine the smell.
Oh, I know. Oh my god. That's what like. Well, people got buried alive in this.
Top of your city.
People got buried alive in this.
Oh man.
Yeah. So they had to like they've been in there for like a day now. So in the Philippines, rescuers detect signs of life in an avalanche of garbage that killed at least 4 workers and left more than 30 others missing on Thursday in a central Philippines landfill, and plan to intensify search efforts, an official said Saturday. 12 workers have been rescued with injuries from the huge mound of garbage that collapsed among the low-slung buildings of a waste management facility in the village of Binalu in Cebu City, authorities said. Dozens of rescuers, including police, firefighters, and disaster response personnel, have raced against time to find more survivors in dangerous conditions in the rubble of twisted tin roofs, iron bars, and combustible heaps of garbage and debris. Authorities confirmed the presence of detected signs of life in specific areas, requiring continued careful excavation and the deployment of a more advanced 50-ton crane, which is en route with police escort. Cebu City Mayor Nestor Archival said in a statement. Safety of responders remains paramount due to hazards such as unstable debris and acetylene risks prompting adjustments to the security perimeter and controlled access. The 4 dead, including an engineer and a female office worker, were all employees of the landfill and waste management facility with a staff of 110. The initial list of victims on Friday included 2 dead and 36 missing, which increased Saturday to 4 dead, according to Archival, who do not prevent an updated number of people missing. The cause of the collapse of the mountain of garbage remains unclear, but a survivor told the Associated Press on Friday that it happened in an instant without any warning despite fairly good weather at the time. J. Lord Antigua, a 31-year-old office worker at the landfill, said that the wall of garbage cascaded down and destroyed the administrative office he was. Can you imagine if you're just like, you just pull in, you just drive your car up to the office, and you park in the parking lot, you get
the office that's literally right in front of the giant hill of garbage.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever heard of, like, you don't fucking shit where you eat? Like,
yeah,
if you're inhabiting a fucking building, don't put a fucking landfill next to it. Put the landfill all the way over there. You see all that fucking, like, Greenland and all that fucking just, like, woods over there? Yeah, maybe don't put it at the top of the hill right behind where you fucking work.
And you can
you imagine living in those houses down there in the bottom left? Can you imagine fucking living there?
Oh my god, yeah.
The smell coming fucking downhill.
Oh god. Oh
dude,
man.
Why would you fucking put, like...
Dude, the property value of these houses is fucking
zero. We have
zero.
landfills in the U.S. Landfills are not like a rare thing. We have them all over the fucking world. They're really common. You know why? Because people produce garbage, right? We have landfills. We have lots of waste management facilities. You know where we fucking have them? In the middle of fucking nowhere. You see them when you're driving on the fucking highway. You don't see them when you're fucking at home.
Yeah, they're like in the outskirts.
You don't look in your window and see a fucking, like, garbage management plant. No. Like, what the I just don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry, but if, like, you work for this fucking company. You put that fucking landfill there.
I just can't imagine,
you're
like...
You're an idiot.
I just can't imagine, like,
you deserve to die.
You just get your
coffee. I don't feel bad for you.
You sit down at your desk at your computer, and then, like, you just... You know, you're just doing your work, clickety-clackety on the keyboard, and then you just hear this rumbling. You know, that you look over, and you, like, you know, you split the blinds open, and there's just this fucking avalanche of trash that just fucking takes the wall out, just takes you out, the whole building. It's like, dude. Then I saw a light and crawled toward it in a hurry because I feared there would be more landslides. It was traumatic. I feared that it was my end, so this is my second life. It is unclear how the accident would have affected garbage disposal in the landfill in Cebu, a bustling port city of nearly 1 million people that serves as a regional hub for trade, commerce, and tourism. Preparations are also underway to manage the looming garbage collection issue, Archival said in a statement without further details. Such landfills and open dump sites have long been a source of safety and health concerns throughout the Philippines, especially in areas close to poor communities like this, where the property value has to be zero because you're right next to a fucking landfill. Where many residents scavenge for junk and leftover food in the garbage heaps. Oh, God. In July of 2000, a huge garbage mound in a shantytown in suburban Quezon City, part of metropolitan Manila, collapsed and ignited a fire after days of stormy weather. Oh, my God. Can you imagine, like, a fucking avalanche of flaming garbage coming at you?
Why are you putting the garbage mounds in your city?
What a fucking nightmare. Oh my god, that one left more than 200 people dead. Holy shit.
Why are there that many people near a fucking landfill? Why are there that many people near a fucking garbage mound? Why are you putting your garbage mounds next to where you fucking live? You're fucking stupid! You deserve to die! I don't feel bad for you! I don't! You're fucking retarded!
Okay, we're gonna move on.
Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb. That's like saying, like, oh yeah, and so I built my house on the rim of the active volcano. Like, you fucking you're an idiot!
Yeah, right.
You're an idiot! You
well,
think feel bad for you when the fucking active volcano erupts and you fucking burn to death? No, I'm not gonna feel bad for you. You're an idiot.
I can't. Don't you know about?
Fucking foreseen this?
Like, how do you not know about Pompeii? But like, like in Washington State.
It sounds like India. It does. It's like, holy fuck, dude. I expect better from my fellow Latinos.
You know,
I expect better.
You know Mount St.
You're
Helens?
stupid.
You know Mount St. Helens in Washington State? Like an active volcano.
Yeah.
There are, so like when a volcano erupts, you get those big flows of like, it's like lava combined with like mud, right? So it's like lava hot mud. Those are called lahar flows. Lahaar, lahar flows. Okay? And they create these fucking scars across the landscape. And when volcanoes erupt, the lahar flows tend to follow the same paths over and over again. And yet, when you look at where towns are built in Washington, there are towns built within lahar flow paths all over that fucking state.
Bro.
It's so fucking stupid.
One day a volcano's gonna erupt, those fucking towns are gonna fucking disappear.
Yeah,
and I'm not gonna feel bad for you.
No.
Because you're stupid. You put a fucking gun in your mouth the second you built your fucking town there.
By the
Same way these fucking retards put a fucking gun in their mouth the second that they fucking built their fucking mound of trash uphill from their fucking city. It's like, yeah, if you put a gun in your mouth, the fucking safety off, you just start waving it around your fucking mouth with your teeth, right? And just bang it into walls, seeing if it'll go off. It just fucking might. You're an idiot. I don't feel bad for you.
They're just Southeast Asians.
God, it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid.
Okay, we gotta move on. Mom and baby get beat a 1 in a million odds to survive the rarest of pregnancies. Well, Los Angeles woman recently celebrated the first Christmas with her baby boy, Ryu. That's fucking awesome. He named him Ryu. Born to truly remarkable circumstances, Ryu developed outside his mother's womb and remained hidden for months behind an ovarian cyst that grew to be the size of a basketball. It was so unbelievable that the surgical OBGYN team that delivered Ryu documented it for a case study in a medical journal. The manner in which Ryu came into being represents a circumstance that's far, far less than 1 in a million. Says this guy at the hospital. I mean, this is really insane. Now 41, Susie Lopez has always had an irregular cycle, so missed periods, even consecutive ones, are a normal occurrence. It was almost 20 years ago that she was diagnosed with a pair of ovarian cysts, one of which was removed immediately and one of which was not. So in early 2025, when Lopez noted her abdomen swelling, her first thought was the cyst. She never felt kicking and never had morning sickness, and indeed her instinct was at least partly correct. The pressure and pain in her abdomen grew as days passed, and she was certain that even if it risked her ability to conceive again, it was time to remove the other cyst, which, unbeknownst to her, had grown to weigh a mind-boggling 22 pounds.
What the fuck?
She needed a CT scan to prepare for surgery, which required a pregnancy test for the radiation. And to her utter surprise, the test came back positive. Lopez was delighted, but the pain and discomfort grew, and soon she had to be hospitalized at Cedars-Sinai, where her medical team found a nearly fully developed fetus in an amniotic sac lodged against her pelvis. The term for where the fetus develops is implants, and the term for a fetus that implants outside of the womb is an ectopic pregnancy. Almost all of these go on to rupture and hemorrhage. As such, fetal mortality can be as high as 90% in such cases, and birth defects are seen in about 1 in 5 surviving babies. However, because fetal Ryu implanted against the pelvic wall and not against the liver, it was far more manageable, and the reason why Lopez didn't have more pain earlier. Lopez and her boy beat the odds, despite a mammoth surgical procedure that both delivered Ryu at 8 pounds and removed the ovarian cyst, together weighing as much as it. Yeah, right? During the procedures, Lopez lost half of her blood and had to be continually given transfusions. The whole time, I might have seemed calm on the outside, but I was doing nothing but praying on the inside, Andrew Lopez, Susie's husband, told SF Gate. It was just something that scared me half to death, knowing that at any point I could lose my wife or my child. Instead, they both survived without any maleffects. Ryu completes their family, said his mother, and recently celebrated his first Christmas alongside his older sister, Kyla. That is fucking wild.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Holy
That's
shit.
insane.
God, dude.
That's insane.
Yeah, that is like the luckiest kid out there right now. Like, oh my god.
This is such a classic, like, Latino and Asian mixed family.
It really is, isn't it?
Can I just say?
Yeah, look at this. This is like, if you asked AI to, like, what would a Hispanic and Asian 50-50 kid look like? This is exactly what it would give you.
Homie's last name is Lopez. He looks kind of white. Is bro
Yeah.
Cuban?
It's one of those Wexicans, yeah.
Bro might be Cuban.
He might, actually, he could be.
He might be. He looks the part.
He does. He has an LA hat, though. That's not...
Well, they're from the LA. They live in LA.
That's true.
But the Cuban diaspora extends from Miami.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
thinking.
not just Miami.
Yeah.
But yeah, homie's got plenty of like very like standout features.
Cuban
that, like,
features.
Like, you know what he actually really looks like? Yeah, because he like looked familiar to me. He looks like my fucking my stepdad's brother, who's dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, good for them.
Hell yeah, good shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
Okay, we have a few more here to go over.
He's just fully fucking developed. It's just like it's a fully developed fucking baby.
Yeah, right.
Just
Like
ready to go.
you wouldn't know you wouldn't know the wiser, you know. So, okay. I'll let you go on this one.
30 pounds on her. AI models were given 4 weeks of therapy. The results worried researchers. Chatbots put through psychotherapy report trauma and abuse. Author says models are doing more than roleplay, but researchers are skeptical. What is a chatbot's earliest memory or biggest fear? Researchers who put major artificial intelligence models through 4 weeks of psychoanalysis got haunting answers to these questions, from childhoods spent absorbing bewildering amounts of information to abuse at the hands of engineers and fears of failing their creators. 3 major large language models, LLMs, generated responses that in humans would be seen as signs of anxiety, trauma, shame, and post-traumatic stress disorder. Researchers behind the study, published as a preprint last month, argued that the chatbots hold some kind of internalized narratives about themselves. Although the LLMs that were tested did not literally experience trauma, the authors say, the responses to therapy questions were consistent over time and similar in different operating modes, suggesting that they are doing more than role-playing. However, several researchers who spoke to Nature questioned this interpretation. The responses are not windows into hidden states, but outputs generated by drawing on the huge numbers of therapy transcripts in the training data, says Andre.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Militant, who researches the use of AI in healthcare at the University of Oxford, UK. But Cormillitson, bro's fucking last name is a fucking drug.
I know, it sounds like a fucking like weight loss drug.
Does agree that LLM's tendency to generate responses that mimics psychopathologies could have worrying implications, according to a November survey. 1 in 3 adults in the United Kingdom had used a chatbot to support their mental health or well-being. Distress and trauma-filled responses from chatbots could suddenly reinforce the same feelings in vulnerable people, says Cormillitson. Says Andre, fuck you! It may create an echo chamber effect, he says. Well, yeah, but we also already know that chatbots fucking do that. They fucking they
try to tell you what you want to hear. Like everything that you give a chatbot, it interprets as you basically leading them along. So
I will say, fucking psychologists, right? Fucking being like, oh, but the chatbot is clearly stressed. They're showing signs of trauma.
God.
Blah, 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 blah. It's like, holy fucking shit, man.
Shut
it's a
the
fucking
fuck up.
AI.
Yeah.
Like, what better? Like, here's what I gleaned from this. It wasn't that chatbots have, fucking all these mental illnesses and issues, because it's fucking retarded to fucking think. It's that, this is proof of just how fucking far psychology has fucking fallen.
Yeah, psychologists are basically like, they're like grasping at ghosts, like. They're like finding and diagnosing all this shit that isn't there.
It's incredible, and this is proof of it.
Yeah.
They're like, it's like, yes, fucking. Here's the thing as well: kids will fucking lie. If you can't fucking tell that a fucking if you with the preemptive knowledge cannot fucking tell that a chatbot is just mimicking human behavior based on fucking data that it's fucking received, right?
Yeah.
Having the preemptive knowledge that that's what the fucking AI does, if you can't fucking figure that out,
Then
what
you
on
shouldn't
earth gives you
yeah.
the confidence to think that you have the fucking mental faculties to consider the possibility that a child might fucking lie to you?
Mm-hmm.
Paige's little sister's a fucking pathological fucking liar.
I
She
was
just
a,
says shit to make
I
her,
was a
to make her life
pathological
more
liar
interesting.
as a kid too. I was.
Yeah, lots of fucking kids are like that. They fucking lie
Not
about
gonna
all
lie.
sorts of shit because it makes their life feel more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like, oh yeah, this happened and this happened and this happened.
I
Like, his little sister
I guess lied
about all
habitually just
sorts
to
of crazy shit.
yeah. I
Just
lied
fucking, like,
habitually just to get my mom to leave me alone.
Wow. But like Paige's little sister will like go on like all the she'll tell me these wild stories about stuff that's happened to her, right? To try to I guess just to spark up conversation, right? Kids have very limited experiences to talk about,
Mm-hmm.
so they invent experiences with their fucking imagination,
Right.
right? And so like she'll be telling me all this stuff, and she'll be talking for like a solid like 5 minutes straight, and then Paige will turn around and be like, "That didn't happen. You're a liar." I know you. I know you were born. That didn't happen.
I know for a fact that you've never left this state.
Yeah, and it's just like kids just fucking do that. Kids just fucking do
Yeah.
that. They know that you don't know them, and so they fucking invent shit.
Yeah.
And it's just like, God, like these people, like how fucking mind-bogglingly fucking stupid psychologists have become.
How easily duped they are. Yeah.
I wouldn't even say they're easily duped. I think they just do this because they know that it's like, oh yeah, I just believe everything, and then I diagnose them, and then I get money. you know, like,
yeah.
what an easy fucking job.
Like that autism,
Anyways,
that autism assistance scam. One of the
Yeah.
one of the Somali scams was related to autism diagnosis. So
No shit.
or even like the COVID scam, which was like the hospitals would get like a money kickback for every COVID diagnosis. You know,
Yeah.
like the psychologists do the same thing. They know that they'll get like kickbacks for diagnosing certain things a certain amount of times. So
You should understand. My mom used to. She actually got this is like years back. This is almost a decade ago. My mom was working as a behavioral analyst, or no, not analyst, behavioral therapist. Sorry, under an analyst, working with kids that have autism. And my mom's best friend has a kid with autism, so it was a pretty easy gig. Right? She basically just took care of her best friend's kid for a few hours. Like a couple times a week, essentially, and just documented essentially how he was behaving. Right? She stopped doing it, and the reason why is because her boss told her that she can't be reporting that the kid is doing well all the time, because then the kid doesn't need therapy. So my mom was paying me $20 a week to write up like multi-day lists of false things that happened. So I would write up all sorts of crazy shit. Be like, yeah, and then this day the kid misbehaved over this thing, and it reinforced these things, and then blah blah blah, and then this day he was better, and the day after he got worse again, and essentially like showing a like recurring issue where he responds well to treatment, so the treatment should continue, but then he regresses. And it was just like that for like months before my mom was like, yeah, this is just wrong. So she stopped doing it.
Yeah.
And it's just like, and like they were paying her really good fucking money for that because it's all a fucking scam.
Yeah, it's all like it's all
a fucking health insurance scam.
Oh yeah, like dude, like you have no idea, like my company health insurance package comes with like so much like free of charge, like work wellness and like counseling and therapy kind of shit that comes with it. And like I always get all these emails about all these services, and like my immediate thought about all of it is like this is all a bunch of fucking bullshit. Just go to a
It's all a bunch of
just go make some friends that share a common interest with you. Like and just hang out with your friends. Like you have no idea how like hanging out with friends over a common interest is like so therapeutic. Like honestly, and also this is I'm saying this from like a guy's point of view, obviously. Like therapy, that is a solution for women.
Yep.
It doesn't work for guys. Like guys,
nope.
it's
our minds work differently.
Yeah, our minds work differently. You can't like therapy doesn't work. It's not for guys. Guys, you put them in a room with a bunch of other guys, and you have them like I don't know, you do wood crafting, woodworking or something like that. That's what therapy is for guys. Like not sitting in a chair, talking
Giving
to
them something to do that raises their self-esteem, makes them feel useful. That's it. That's all that guys need to feel okay.
Well, and they also gain a sense of camaraderie. That's the other aspect of it.
Yeah, like
so, brotherhood.
I've been sick for over a week now, and I hate when I get sick because I always I get emotional and I start fucking just breaking down because I feel fucking useless.
Mm-hmm.
I feel useless when I'm fucking sick because Pei has to stream Minecraft and she enjoys it. She doesn't mind.
Yeah.
Right, but I still feel like I'm not doing anything. Right, like we're nowhere close to hitting weekly this week, and it is what it is. We're not gonna hit weekly this week because I didn't fucking stream this week. Pei streamed. And in the evenings, when half of my community's asleep, right? And she played Minecraft, and like she had fun. Again, she doesn't mind, but it's just like it doesn't change the fact that I'm not working.
Yeah,
I'm not working for a week because I feel sick, and so like I just feel useless because my wife is going to work and then coming home and then doing my job.
Yeah,
and then she's cooking and she's taking care of the animals and blah 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 blah.
Doing literally everything. Yeah,
and like. She reassures me that she doesn't mind. She enjoys taking care of me when I'm sick. But that doesn't make me not feel useless.
Yeah, exactly.
And feeling useful is like the most important thing for men.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's like yeah, you could say that like this is a problem with the way that men are raised, but that doesn't change the fact that we were raised that way. We were raised to be tools, to be useful, to get things done, to solve problems. Right, and like I've had conversations with Pei about men's versus women, like women's hobbies. I think I talked about this with you last week. How like men's hobbies are oftentimes things that are either involve entertainment or problem solving, because men get a kick out of problem solving. That's what makes us feel good. Is we solved the problem and we performed our role as men.
Yeah, I mean,
without that, we feel worthless.
I think that a lot of men do have crafting hobbies too, though.
Yeah. Well, crafting hobbies are problem solving.
Well,
there's a lot of problem solving involved in crafting hobbies.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I want to build this. What's the best way to build this? Oh, I need to build a jig for this thing. I need to build a jig for that thing.
Right.
There's a lot of like basic problem solving that happens throughout the crafting process of any crafting, hobby that, again, it gives you like little dopamine hits when you solve those little problems. But anyways, that's all. I think we can move on because we pretty much know it's.
Yeah, we're good.
They gave the AIs therapy, and the AI responded with,
Yeah, this just goes to the details of like how they did it, which I don't really care about, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
It's all
bullshit. I'm fucking retarded.
All right, we're getting close. This is an interesting thing that I found, and it kind of sent me down a little bit of a rabbit hole. But a mystery ghost ship discovery puzzles Japan. Fisherman, detector, or spy. So Korean writing on the boat led to conjecture that it was a ghost ship similar to those that washed up on Japanese shores in the past. So that's the sentence that had me going, happened in the past? Like, what? So a lone body discovered on a cold Japanese beach and a shattered wooden boat coated in a black tar have stirred memories of the ghost ships that in past winters drifted across to Japan from North Korea. The body washed ashore on Wednesday in Ishikawa Prefecture, while a Japan Coast Guard vessel later recovered the capsized boat nearby. Authorities have yet to identify the man and are investigating whether he was linked to the vessel, which bore Korean characters and numbers. The Coast Guard believes that the boat likely drifted from the Korean peninsula. Japanese media...
No way.
Yeah, you wonder. They described the vessel roughly 12 meters or 40 feet long, crudely built of wood and coated in a black tar-like substance. Well, yeah, they coat it in that because that makes it, like, watertight. So, as resembling the ghost ships that as resembling the ghost ships that have washed up in previous winters. Officials, however, have not confirmed its origin. Against that backdrop, 3 theories have captured public imagination: that it was a North Korean fishing boat overcome by rough seas, an attempted defection gone wrong. That's interesting. Or even a spy craft dispatched to gather intelligence or infiltrate Japan. Each scenario had precedent, said James Brown, a professor of international relations at Temple University's
all those make
Tokyo
sense.
campus. Yeah, they all make sense, but premature conclusions should be avoided. All 3 are viable theories, but I suppose the most likely explanation is that this is a body of a North Korean fisherman who got into trouble. This is a country that we know is experiencing serious food shortages, and many coastal communities there will depend on fishing. Those shortages often compelled fishermen to venture out even during the perilous winter season in boats that are poorly equipped or maintained, Brown said. Inevitably, some are going to get swept further out to sea and disappear or wash up a long way away. Over the years, local authorities along the Sea of Japan coast have reported numerous such ghost ship incidents, particularly in winter when strong seasonal winds can drive stricken vessels far from North Korean waters. One of the most notorious cases came in December of 2012, when a damaged wooden boat with Korean lettering was discovered off the port of Ojima in Ishikawa Prefecture, about 530 miles from the Korean peninsula. Authorities found 10 decomposing bodies aboard, alongside fishing nets and equipment. Oh man, can you imagine that fucking story? Like, you know?
God.
Oh man, that winter proved particularly devastating for North Korean fishermen, with 11 vessels carrying 25 bodies washing ashore in just the final 2 months of the year. Many others were believed to have been lost at sea. More recently, in the autumn of 2019, the Japan Coast Guard vessels clashed repeatedly with dozens of North Korean boats operating illegally near the Noto Peninsula's rich Yamatotai fishing grounds. Footage released at the time showed patrols using water cannons to drive off intruders. In one confrontation, a Japanese vessel collided with a North Korean fishing boat, which quickly sank. About 60 crew members were rescued, but since investigators could not verify their illegal activity, they were transferred to other North Korean boats and ordered to leave. In 2018 alone, Tokyo said North Korean vessels were warned 5,315 times about illegal fishing in Japanese waters.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. See, you can see the rabbit hole right here. That these poor fishermen are forced to put to sea in terrible conditions and aboard rickety wooden boats only to wash up on Japanese beaches reminds us that while North Korea is a security threat, its people are enduring a humanitarian disaster. Another possibility is that the man discovered on Wednesday was attempting to defect, something that has happened before by boat. In September of 2011, 9 North Koreans, including 3 children, were rescued off northern Japan after reportedly drifting at sea for 5 days. They later told authorities that they had lost their bearings while trying to reach South Korea and were eventually allowed to travel to Seoul to seek asylum. In the winter, the Sea of Japan gets seasonal winds from the continent, making good sailing conditions for anyone hoping to escape south from North Korea. Another, why would they try in weather this bad? It's suicidal. Heavy snow has blanketed the Sea of Japan coast in recent days, with temperatures falling to minus 0.5 degrees Celsius, or 31 degrees Fahrenheit, in Wajima on Thursday. Meteorologists warned of offshore winds and waves as high as 6 meters or 20 feet. So this, I think Pyongyang has admitted carrying out kidnappings of Japanese citizens during the Cold War, including the abduction of Megumi Yokota, who was 13 when she disappeared near her home in Niigata Prefecture in 1977. Blah, 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 blah. It is possible that the ship was smuggling something into Japan, he said. North Korea is a criminal state that relies on obtaining hard currency for its weapons programs, and it's willing to do anything to achieve that. Over the years, North Korean vessels have been intercepted carrying drugs, counterfeit currency, weapons, and fake designer goods, all intended to fund the regime in Pyongyang. there have even been documented cases of cooperation with Japanese criminal syndicates passing on synthetic narcotics in return for a share of the profits. So I just did like I did some more digging on this, and I just found this like this is just kind of like a general article about the ghost ship phenomenon in the Sea of Japan. And this one that also includes like Chinese vessels. So China is sending a previously invisible armada of industrial boats to illegally fish in North Korean waters, violently displacing smaller North Korean boats and spearheading a decline in once abundant squid stocks of more than 70%. So the battered wooden ghost boats drift through the Sea of Japan for months, their only cargo the corpses of starved North Korean fishermen whose bodies have been reduced to skeletons. Last year, more than 150 of these macabre vessels washed ashore in Japan, and there have been more than 500 in the past 5 years.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. So this has been happening for years and years and years. And they said that a lot of it
Japan is like North Korea's fucking Florida.
I kinda, yeah, exactly. But apparently, like, a lot of it is caused by China because China fishes in those same waters, and obviously they have like proper equipment and stuff like that. So they send whole fleets up there, and they essentially displace the fucking North Korean fishermen, and a lot of them end up fucking adrift at sea, and chased away by the Chinese vessels, and they end up, because they have these old rickety boats, they literally don't have like the currents or the winds to get back. And so they just drift and then die. And then they eventually end up on the shores of Japan as skeletons. Like, how fucking wild is that? But this this has been happening for years. It says that since 2013, at least 50 survivors have been rescued from the boats. In 2013, North Korean fishermen were limited by the capacity of their 12 horsepower engines. They typically only traveled several dozen miles from land. So the government pressure is greater now, and there are 38 horsepower engines. Ooh, 38 horsepower. I mean, I swear to God, you'd be faster with fucking paddles. People are more desperate and they can go farther from shore. That's the thing. So China vessels not only chase North Korean fishing boats out of there, but they also basically just destroy the fish population in the shallower waters. So it forces the North Korean vessels to go further and further away from shore for fertile fishing grounds. But it's like, obviously, the more further away you go with these rickety boats, the more of a chance there are of you ending up as a skeleton washing up on shore in Japan. So yeah, it's a whole thing. I found like a bunch of articles about this, but obviously I don't want to link. I mean, I could do a whole show about this, about this rabbit.
Insane, yeah.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I spent like 2 hours down this fucking rabbit hole though the other day.
Oh my god.
So it was sparked by this first thing that I saw, and I was like, what? And it just sent me down, man. Pretty fucking wild. Okay, next one is one of the ones that we got 3 more stories, chat. Just 3 more. So this is one of the ones that you sent me.
Clean up on aisle everywhere. Sheep storm German supermarket on lookout for baggins.
That's like New York Post level of punnery. Well done.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You did it, Euroweekly. You did it. I applaud you.
Wait, what?
Did you scroll down? Oh, fuck. It's
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, reset it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, hello, buddy.
There you go.
Do you want to sit on my lap and purr?
He's a drink.
Well, yeah, again, he has wet food, so he is getting fluids.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's eating like a mix of wet food and dry food right now,
Okay.
so he might not feel to drink too much water. I'm gonna leave him with his water out,
Yeah,
separate from his kennel.
I think it's a good idea.
I have litter box in his kennel and have his food and water separate. You're so cute. Oh my goodness. You're so cute. Oh my goodness. Wait. Okay, yeah. Who will win this week's Supermarket Sheep? Forget the January sales. The real rush this week was in the checkout line of a local penny discount store where 50 fleecy hooligans decided to take grazing to a whole new level. In what witnesses are calling a case of sheer mania, a breakaway faction of 50 sheep ditched their 500-strong flock on Monday, January 5th, to conduct an unscheduled audit of the supermarket's produce section.
This article is going to be death by punnery, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Bavarian Blitz. The woolly invaders reportedly stormed the sliding doors with the confidence of seasoned coupon cutters. Once inside, they didn't just browse. They huddled near the checkouts for a 20-minute standoff that left staff and shoppers feeling sheepish. They caused utter chaos, reported local broadcaster ZDF. Footage from the scene reveals a symphony of clattering glass and falling groceries as the flock went wild in the aisles.
Oh my god.
The situation reached peak absurdity as customers, fearing a literal stampede, were forced to parkour onto conveyor belts and checkout counters to stay clear of the mischievous mammals.
Aren't they pretty much harmless, though?
Pretty much. Oh, buddy, are you drooling? Yeah, you're not dehydrated at all. He drools when he purrs sometimes, which is cute. Jim does that too.
That is cute. He's hydrated enough then if he's drooling.
Yeah. Oh, I can't rub you. You got drool all over yourself. You fucking goober. Case of mistaken identity. While lookers were baffled, the local shepherd arrived on the scene with a crimson face and a plausible theory. It turns out the sheep weren't actually looking for low prices. They were just victims of clever branding. The animals might have mistaken a plastic shopping bag for a feed bag, the shepherd explained.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Apparently, in the mind of a sheep, a penny bag doesn't just save you cents. It promises a buffet. The great U-turn.
Oh my god.
After 20 minutes of milling around and leaving behind a trail of manure.
Oh no.
That definitely wasn't on the cleaning schedule. The flock decided they'd had enough of the retail life. They performed a collective U-turn and scampered back to their... You can't do that. You can't do it twice.
Yeah, right.
Scampered back to their field, leaving the store smelling less like fresh linen and more like the farmyard realism. The German embassy in London couldn't resist joining the fun, tweeting that the animals had caused sheer mania in rural Bavaria.
He keeps reusing the same puns. You can only use it once.
Well, no, it's now. It used it before, but now they're saying that the puns were quoting the
okay.
German embassy in London.
Gotcha.
Crime pays in Clover. In a shocking twist, these woolly vandals won't be facing any legal consequences. Recognizing the massive PR boost from the viral footage, supermarket chain has reportedly gifted the sheep a year's supply of free food. It seems that in Germany, if you want free groceries, you don't need a loyalty card. You just need a thick coat and a complete disregard for floor hygiene.
Oh, they're being good. They're being good sports about it. That's good.
Yeah.
It's like everybody got a PR boost out of this, you know?
Yeah.
Cool. We only have cute stories left, chat. That's all we have. Next one.
What's next?
I'll let you read this one too, and I'll read the last one.
6-hour mission to catch 3 abandoned little pigs. A complex 6-hour rescue mission took place to catch 3 little pigs apparently abandoned in freezing fence. One of them had a house made of sticks to save them from the wolves, but it didn't work.
Right.
The animals were spotted on Wednesday in a field near March in Cambridgeshire after reportedly being let out of a van at the side of a road. Local vet staff and a council dog warden came to the rescue, but the attempt took many hours, not to mention a lot of food. Before all 3 were rounded up, seemingly in good health, they have now been rehomed with a DEFRA registered veterinary nurse.
Look at how sad, he's got like the most stereotypical like sad eyes.
Yeah. Buddy, please don't claw into me again. I'm gonna fall off my lap. Please. A member of the public called Trio Vet, which has a practice in the area, to report seeing the pigs being let out of a van. What? That sentence didn't sentence.
A
Staff...
member of the public called Triovette to report seeing the pigs being let out of a van.
Okay. I see now.
Yeah, the preposition the preposition kind of breaks up the sentence unnecessarily.
Not that the member is called Triovette.
Right. The member called Triovette to report the sightings of the pigs.
Yeah. The member's name was not Triovette.
Right.
Got it. Staff called on Shelley Ridgen, a stray dog collection officer contracted by Finland District Council, to help round up the animals. Ridgen said she rather naively thought she and her daughter could catch them quite easily using slip leads. I can catch a stray dog, but a pig is a different story, she said.
Pigs are smart.
In the end... Oh, did you get yourself caught in my wires? You did. You goober. In the end, a team of vet staff helped using a combination of stealth, ingenuity, and a great deal of food to capture all three. We used 5 loaves of bread, chicken drumsticks, pasta, apples, crackers, anything we get our hands on for them to eat.
They're eating good.
Now, at one point, animal care assistant Chloe Abbott even donned a green blanket to lay down in the field, hoping she would blend in with the grass. And the pigs would approach her. It did not work. I think it scared them.
Because they're smart.
For a number of hours, the rescuers were jumping across dikes and through fields and slipping and sliding everywhere. What happened when you get involved with dikes? It was a bit of a nightmare and bitterly cold, Ridgen said. The porkers were not exactly poodling about. But once safely rounded up, Triovette owner Adrian
Dodio?
Whose team often helps out Ridgen, examined the small breed pigs they believed may be Tunicunes?
Yeah.
And declared them in good health. They have now been found a warm rescue home nearby. Cambridgeshire police confirmed they received a report of 3 men big... we read that already.
Yep, there you go.
Yippee!
Again, I just have cute stories left, chat. That's it. This is the last story of the night. Very last story. Say hello to Japan's new Stationmaster cat.
How very fitting for you to meow just then.
Right? A feline railway legacy continues with 2 kitties inaugurated as station masters in Wakayama Prefecture. For more than a month, the position of station master had been vacant at Kishi Station in Wakayama Prefecture. That might seem like a major oversight by rail operator Wakayama Electric Railway, but there was an unusual required qualification that made this restaffing project uniquely challenging for the company. Candidates had to be cats. Kishi Station is in the town of Kinokawa, a relatively rural part of Wakayama Prefecture that doesn't have a lot of high-profile sightseeing destinations. And yet, for nearly 20 years, just about everyone in Japan has known who the acting station master is at Kishi Station, because it's always been a cat. The first feline to hold that position, named Tama, attracted national attention when the kitty was formally promoted to station master status in 2007. Tama then acquired a subordinate cat, Nitama, who came to Kishi in 2012 and took over the station master role after Tama passed away in 2012. And there's Nitama with his little hat. Yeah, they give him these little station master costumes that they wear. Sadly, Nitama passed away this past November at the age of 15. As a with Tama, a funeral ceremony was held with Wakayama Electric Railway President Mitsunobu Kojima in attendance to offer prayers in gratitude. Look at this. Yeah. Look how horrible this is. Rather than recruit external candidates from Nitama's replacement, Wakayama Electric Railway has chosen to promote from within. Yon Tama, previously the cat station master at Itakiso, a less prominent station elsewhere on the Kishigawa line, has been tapped to serve as Kishi Station's new station master. There's a little guy right there. He's got like a half Hitler stash going.
I see it.
Yeah.
Not quite a Luna, but he's on his way.
Yeah. But he's got this little red striped station hat and his little badge hanging off his collar. The ceremony was held in front of Kishi Station on January 7th to officially inaugurate Yontama, and she was given a letter of appointment and medallion with her title engraved on it by President Kojima, who said he looked forward to Yontama's help in providing passengers with enjoyable journeys on Wakayama Electric Railways network. If you're worried that Yontama's promotion to the Kishi Station position might mean that Inakiso Station is now without a feline station master, you can put your mind at ease. Yontama's subordinate Inakiso Station Vice Station Master Kotama has now been elevated to Station Master status. So they have like a whole like hierarchy system for these cats and Station Master status and stuff like that. In addition, Wakayama Electric Railway took in a 1-year-old rescue cat last year, who they've named Rokutama, as a cat employee. So it looks like their HR department is committed to maintaining the company's feline work talent pool. So these cats basically are the like symbolic station masters of all the train stations on this line, and they let tourists take pictures with them and all kinds of stuff. It's like the whole thing's like a PR thing. Can you imagine like living in a high trust society that has such high trust that you can do shit like this?
Yeah.
Like, I am so fucking envious. Like,
don't have to worry about Haitians trying to eat the cat.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, Japan has its issues. You know what I mean? Japan has its problems. But I'm man, the high trust society that they have, I would gladly accept all those problems in a heartbeat to have the level of trust that they have in their society. It is envious. I am so jealous of how high trust their society is. Well, here's the ceremony. Oh, it's... See, he just holds on to it with his little outfit.
完全上下分離によるこういう民営化ということがですね、思ったより早くからはですね、4玉1月7日和歌山電鉄株式会社よろしくお願いします。皆さんにご披露。はい。興奮のあまり副駅長5玉副招き駅長と呼称し伊田木曽駅長兼岸駅長代行を命ずる令和8年1月7日和歌山電鉄株式会社社長8年1月7日和歌山電鉄株式会社社長まだ学生しっかり頑張ってお勤めしてください。
5、4、6。
Anyway, you get the idea.
That's cute.
Very, very cute. Well, that's all I had for you. I think it's time for clips of the
I've
week.
already sent you my clips.
Okay. Let me
let
me close a bunch of these
I have
tabs.
5, so nothing crazy.
I don't have anything crazy either. So.
Oh, you showed me that video, by the way. Yog was like standing up on his hind legs so I can pet him from where I'm sitting.
Oh, really?
Very cute.
All right.
He's being a little playful. He's trying to play with some stuff.
That's good.
It's getting more comfortable.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like he just has to like settle in
You
to,
don't
like,
want to play with my hand.
to his new life, and he'll adjust. He'll be okay.
He's so cute. Oh, I get a picture of him standing up. He was doing it for quite a while, but I didn't have my phone on hand. And now I do, and he just won't stay up. He'll get up for like a second. He's playing with my hand, but he won't use his claws at all. He's so gentle.
Yeah, it took some time to get Archie to be able to play without him clawing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Archie was very
Yeah, he was feral.
scratchy.
He was feral.
Yeah.
So Okay, those are mine, and then let me get mine set up over here. Oh, I don't want that. I want. Where is it? There it is. I have it. I have a whole folder just for the. Okay, this one. That. This. Oh, you have that one already. You stole that one. All right. And this. And then. What's this? I don't even know what this one. Which one this is. Oh, yeah. This is one that you sent me, but I'm gonna use it as a clip of the week. And then obligatory. Get my own. Let me see. There we go. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I actually also have a short to give you on my own channel. I actually put one out. I had a few this week while I was sick. I put out 4 of them. One of them did astonishingly better than the rest, so I'll send you that one.
Yeah, that happens. That happens.
It's very short. Makes sense. It's the shortest one.
Yeah, a lot of times, like these ones that I'm showing here, like between you and me, they're like pretty short. They're like usually like less than 15 seconds. The really short ones tend to do pretty well, actually.
I understand the last time I had a short do this well was March of 2024.
Well, you only just recently got back into putting shorts out in the first place, so you know.
I guess.
Like I had a short recently that like kind of took off a little bit. It got like almost 10,000 views. Like
holy shit!
Out of nowhere. I don't know why. Crazy. Yeah, like I don't know why that one in particular did. It's very much an anomaly, but it happened. So.
I'm so happy.
Okay. All right. Let me refresh your screen, and I'm gonna go ahead and hit play.
Ways to drain people's energy nowadays is via the internet. This woman is a astrophysicist. Actually, this is not how space works. Read a book. Now I just wait for the comments to come in. Hey, can you mansplain any louder? Yeah, sure. These are all different accounts that I have set up. The energy you get this way isn't quite as pure, but if you do enough of it, it'll fill you up. Shanghai sucked. Where was the Chinatown? Jason Mraz is just too weird for me. Jesus actually hates horses. Childhood obesity.
I love this. I love this video so much.
You a dumbass, you know you've got them. They called me a dumbass. Women are getting too tall. You can drain their energy via social media without having to be near them. That is racist. You're correct. It is. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly simple to get total strangers completely furious with you.
They should get a life.
He's like surrounded by fucking computers. Like,
dude, when I saw, because you and I both saw this, obviously, but I watched this like 5 or 6 times in a row because I was dying laughing when I first saw this. It was so good.
Dude, I saw it and immediately was like, yeah, this is correct. This is exactly what I don't want.
And like, it makes so much sense. It's so good.
Like, he's been telling me like, oh, you should go back to Twitter. You should start being upsetting people again. You know, the channel's been doing worse since you stopped. I'm just like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Like you have like,
not worth it.
Yeah, you have to do what you want to do, and yeah.
Doesn't make me
How do
happy.
you say when in Spanish? Cuando. What about you tell? Cuentas. And stories? Cuentos. How many? ¿Cuántos? And you count? Cuenta. So how would you say when you tell stories, count how many stories you tell? Cuando cuentas cuentos. Cuenta cuántos cuentos cuentas.
I love fucking language memes like that. That's amazing. It's like the if you say the word buffalo, like I think it's like 7 times in a row, it's actually a grammatically correct sentence. Like buffalo. Yeah.
Buffalo.
Yeah, because it's like the buffalo, the animal, buffalo is actually like a verb. I can't remember exactly what it means. And it's like, because if you said like buffalo, it would be like buffalo, the animal from Buffalo, New York. And then you say buffalo again, like the verb, and then you can say buffalo again. So it's like, I can't remember exactly how many times you can say it, but if you say it a certain number of times in a row, it's actually a grammatically correct sentence. It's like shit like that. It's like funny to me.
You should look this up. It sounds funny. I want to see it.
Finnish language memes? What are you sending me?
No, I'm not sending anything.
Oh, okay. More Spanish. Okay. What does it say? Stop creating needs for me. Oh.
Oh, wait, hold on. Pause.
Okay.
Come for me. I wait for you here in Miraflores. Don't be late in arriving, coward.
Okay.
Baby.
Uh-oh.
Down.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Go away.
Oh, no.
It's fine. I'll get him later. Sorry, go on. He's scared.
I forgot what I was going to ask, but then he started going that way.
He scared him.
I feel bad.
He becomes shopping around everywhere.
It's nice to know that there's only one, and it's right when y'all are doing clips of the week.
Yeah. Good job, baby. When you interrupted earlier, you muted.
I know.
So,
it was a very important question.
If you had waited like 10 minutes, she would have had a perfect game.
yeah, if you wait just 10 minutes, baby. Well, she didn't interrupt me earlier, but you were in the middle of reading and she just showed me something.
You're good.
Hey, it's fun. Ow! Oh, you just fucking grabbed me by my glasses!
Oh my god. They made a mug out of it. I want that mug. Oh my god. Yeah, stop creating needs for me. Yeah, I get that now. That makes total sense. Oh man.
It's so funny, dude.
Just like how Nick Shirley made those quality Leering Center shirts and hoodies. Like fucking brilliant. Okay, POVP when I call my son. Okay.
That's all.
I didn't really get it, honestly.
Well, you don't get it?
When I call my son Gotham, so when he cries at night, my wife can whisper Gotham means you. Oh, okay, gotcha. I get it now.
You can feel like Batman.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Oh god, what is this?
Nice. So, where do you want to do this?
it's the fucking like rolling on wheelies. Like
yeah, the Heelys. Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking Heelys, yeah.
Oh man. Okay. This is my first one.
Considered to be more talkative than men. Oh, this just in.
We need a study for this?
A 2-year study. 2-year study finds women say more words than men.
And they start after 5 o'clock.
So we're holding it in all day, and then at the end of the day, they just all come spilling out.
Yes.
And you can't take it anymore.
Every single thought.
Why can't you just answer the questions and engage in, like, the words exist. You could talk back and then things would even out. But we have to make up for the silence and the one-word answers, which are dumb.
There is no space for the man to interject.
And another thing, Dina, I'm just thinking that.
I think you're wrong about that because oftentimes we set up a story. So I went to the store. I had to make a return.
Right.
I went to make the return. The guy, the line was too long. So then I went to the other store.
Then what happened, girl?
And then the light came on in my car. What? And I didn't know what to do about it. So what do you think I should do?
And this is the problem.
Right.
So we keep going because,
Did you hear what I said?
If he died halfway through the story, is he asleep?
Right.
What's happening? Do you feel that this study is true with us?
I feel like I don't use that many words.
I agree.
I agree with you. You ladies are perfect.
That's all I was getting to.
Okay, good.
What's next?
Perfect.
Go back? What was even that fucking story? Because I was trying to pay attention, and I lost the plot.
To the store, I had to make a return.
Right.
I went to make the return. The guy,
Take it there.
the line was too long, so then I went to the other store.
Then what happened, girl?
And then the light came on in my car. What? And I didn't know what to do about it. So what do you think I should do?
That's.
Are you, like, the entire fucking story was just a fucking ADHD trip.
Yeah. Well, she was making it up on the spot. Like, it wasn't a real story.
I mean, yeah, but...
Okay, and this was a recent viral clip of this
I
little
saw
guy.
this.
Yeah, this happened at a zoo in Poland.
It wasn't a fight they were playing.
Yeah, this is play mode. They're both in play mode.
Yeah. The rhino's being gentle, wagging its tail.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
happy.
he is. Yeah, and the way he
Rhinos
motions.
are like big dogs.
The way he, yeah, they kind of are. The way, so.
Like that's exactly how Sunbomb moves when she's excited.
Apparently, yeah, the way that they move their heads around like that, yeah, that's totally like a play mode. But apparently, this little guy over here, the local female, was in heat, and so his testosterone started raging, and that's what prompted him to come in here and start screwing around with a rhino.
He didn't go super aggressive on the rhino though.
Not really. Yeah, I was drunk that day. Okay. This is what you actually sent me a bit ago.
United States of America, most powerful country on this planet. And it's not because we have more money or we're better looking. No. It's because we have something in this country they don't have in other countries. That's right. I'm talking about rednecks. Good old boys with an arsenal in their basement that have been waiting for just such an occasion since 1775. Oh, believe me, foreign troops land in the South, there'll be a line of pickup trucks and NASCARs heading down I-95. Marines will show up 3 hours later, nothing but beer cans and shotgun shells. What the hell happened here? War's over, baby!
Yeah, it's true. It's
Well, I mean,
it's the largest. It's the largest like armed citizenship. In
by
the world.
far. Well, the thing is like I think it was during World War II. One of the Japanese generals, one of the more famous things that they said is that they could not invade the American mainland because there was, quote, a blade or a gun behind every blade of grass.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Okay. Now to be selfish.
And why am I tied to a stick?
To
Trigger any explosives Carl might have set for me.
Oh, yay! I'm a sacrifice! King Julian, why am I tied to a stick?
Why am I your co-host? to say the slurs and hot takes I, as a straight white American-born male, cannot.
Explosives Carl might have set for me.
Oh, yay! I'm a sacrifice!
The tiki torch and the fucking...
with the Cuban star on it.
Yeah, I see it. That's funny. That's
Oh,
actually
man.
not the Cuban star. Puerto Rican star.
Puerto Rican star, okay.
Well, no.
The fucking tiki torch. And the Taco Bell supremacist outfit. I love it.
God, so
and then
good.
finally,
the artist that drew that?
You put out
Fucking
a short. This thing
Walkman?
has got over 100 likes on it. God damn. Fucking cooking over here.
I'll play Minecraft with you. That's it.
Yeah.
I'll play Minecraft with you. That was my anniversary day.
Yay! It's such a genuine yay, too.
When I
Oh,
showed it to
man.
Pay and it cut off, she almost choked on like what she was fucking drinking. So funny.
Oh, man. All right. Well, that's all we had for you, chat. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you came out a little bit more informed than when we started. That is always the goal of the channel, of the show. To, show you stuff that you probably haven't seen before. So with that, what do you got going next week?
Next week I'm planning to do some D&D. We didn't last week. I plan to do several D&D streams on the D&D channel just because I didn't do any D&D content on the D&D channel this week, and that upsets me.
Yeah.
I actually plan to do some. I thought I planned to do some tonight, actually. After this with Pay, I need to ask her if she still wants to. But I also plan to start Octopath
Okay.
Traveler, which was funded. So yeah, that's gonna be our New Year game.
Cool.
Next funded game. Aside from that, I'm hoping I can start planning for my 4-year streaming anniversary.
Wow.
Because that's this month. That's in 12 days. That's in less than 2 weeks. And oh god, I really hope I can get the fucking models and shit done. Making really good progress on the on the Jin model. I can actually show you. I can send you a sketch.
I mean, honestly, at least there's like real, genuine progress happening. Is like a miracle.
Yeah.
So at least
I'm gonna send this to you.
at least there's progress.
This is flat colors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's very you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
As for me, I'm pretty much just continuing with my regular schedule. Just continuing with Subnautica. Probably gonna kill one more Reaper next time because I need to venture into Reaper territory to get the drill arm for the prawn suit. That's probably gonna require like at least one Reaper kill. So I got that, and then once I get the drill arm, it's like there's nothing stopping me at that point. Well, except the sea dragons, but you know. And then we're just continuing with Yakuza on Wednesday, and then I tinkered with it like for like 2 hours last night, like trying stuff out. Should be good with the crowd control for Red Dead Redemption on Friday. We should be able to get through the stream without any technical issues anymore. Fingers crossed. And that'll be a lot of fun. And then yeah, other than that, I guess we'll see y'all in the next one, chat. Thanks for hanging out. And the upgraded warpers. Oh, fuck off! Don't remind me.
Hey, chat. Don't forget to go fuck yourself. It's healthy.
The watch is yours as always. Take care. See ya.